is up? Welcome to another SARUSHOW. I don't know what's going on here. Let me move this. Hold up. There we go.
Hold up.
The light looks weird. Oh, it's set. I do because that's not on. Welcome everybody to SARUSHOW. Every week we pick a subject that, or you guys pick a subject that we talk about on the show. This week it is 16-bit beat-em-ups, our favorite 16-bit beat-em-ups, brawlers, belt action games, whatever you want to call it. That's what we're talking about this week. It is my face. What is up, Randrick? Welcome everybody. Let's go ahead and before we get into the weekly question and everything about the show, let's go ahead and say hi to everybody and see who is here. As soon as I can move this thing. Alright. We have got Daniel is here, GT Beakerman, Matthew Roach, Ando Gamer, Brandon Cruz, I'm Borderline, Socket Monsters, Randrick, Rick Renz is here, what is up? Let's see here, going down. Is that it? No, Mark Dell is here. Mrs. Emily Survivor is here, Super Boo is here, Marok75 is here, and a Sasquatch says yo. And Jeff Allison. I didn't see Jeff Allison. Jeff Allison. Welcome, everybody. Sorry we started a little late. I fell asleep. My tummy was feeling weird. I was like, I'm going to take a quick nap so I'll feel better. I ended up sleeping for like an hour and a half. But anyhow, so tonight, before we get into our subject, before we get into the streams here, we're doing a charm pull. I don't know why this looks like this. I guess it like maybe compression from Google Drive or something. I don't know. But tonight's charm goal is Blaze. We're doing a Blaze charm goal. If you want to know what the charms look like, we've got charms. We do these. I mean, a bunch of you already know what these charms look like. We don't have any handy. Just grab them from the box.
Sorry, I thought you were pointing at them.
We did have some here. I don't know where they went. Maybe they went back to the box. But we are going to... I wanted to finish her and get her colored and everything before the stream so you guys can see what she'll actually look like. Because it looks really gross for some reason. There, maybe if we make it...
Show on your computer.
Make it bigger. But these are what the charms look like. She's going to be a V2 charm, which will be double-sided. Only because there's not enough time to make her into a V1 charm that we can send out, but she'll end up looking really cool anyway because the V2s are double-sided. This one's a double-sided charm. Some of them are single-sided, some of them are double-sided. We end up putting these on the shop for $12 for the double-sided ones, $10 for the single-sided ones. Oh, we got Retro Game Super Hyper is here. Welcome to the show, Retro Game Super Hyper. Definitely check him out. He puts out a publication, which is very cool. Actually, let me... Did you want to link? Do you want to link your thing? I think we have to make him. Here we go. I'm gonna do this. Where are you, Super Retro Hyper Sunshine? Oh, Mark Dow, $120. He says 420 Blaze. Not that kind of Blaze, but hey, that works too. That works too. But anyhow, yeah. Retro Game Super Hyper. Super cool dude. He puts out a publication. He talked about Yuki in his second one. He did a whole spread about Yuki. And the quality of these mags is really good. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Space Asteroid is here. He says, cool. Welcome, Sierra Trusty. Hello.
Gordostine is here.
Welcome, Gordostine. Anyhow, I don't know what happened when I uploaded this image. Ooh, shit, that should be locked. How do I handle this? Let me lock that real quick.
There it is.
There we go. Alright. There we go. I don't know what happened to this image when I uploaded it, but I assure you it looks better on screen, on my screen when I drew it. But it's going to be another charm. It's going to look just like... It's going to look like these ones right here when they're done, when she's done. I wanted to have it done before the stream, But Saru fell asleep. Saru wasn't feeling good to the tummy, but she'll end up looking like this. This is Cham from Valis. And when you donate $10, you get your name on the packaging like this right here, and you also get your name on the website for this character. The page for this character will have your name on it as well as on the package here, for as long as we have the design. But it'll be up on the website forever. It'll be on these until they all sell out, unless we make more of them. Oh my God, Cassius donated $20.69. He says, "Boof." What is up, Cassius? Boof. Welcome to Boof. But yeah, we've already got, Jesse's already written down a bunch of names. We've got 3 people who got their name and charm already. So thanks, you guys, for those of you who already donated towards Blaze charm. God, that looks so gross. I don't know what happened. I don't know why that image looks like that. There's a dancing Maneki Neko in the corner. Alright, welcome Cassius. And anybody else who jumped in last minute. Retro Game Super Hyper says, I still owe you a copy. Retro Game Super Hyper, do you want to go ahead and link your magazine? If you would. I just made you mod so you can link stuff. Because I think they're cool. I like them. And maybe somebody else wants to pick it up. Either you can pick it up digitally or physically. The physical ones look really nice. They're like super gloss, super pretty. Super pretty. Oh, excuse me. How many people do we have here? How many people are here? I can't see. I can't see the thing.
We got 27 people in here.
27 people. Welcome, everybody. Sorry, I stretched upwards and I burped. Tokyo Potato is here. He says the best Streets of Rage song. I can't find my copy of Streets of Rage 2. I found the box. There's nothing in the box, and I'm upset. But we will at least get to play the first Streets of Rage on this guy right here, the Sega Classics collection. Once we get to the actual strems, did I miss anybody? I didn't. Alright, so let's go ahead and get into the weekly question before we get into our stream. Last week, we asked you guys... Oh, do we have the next week's question up already?
Oh, yeah. I'll give it to you right now.
Last week, we asked you guys, what is your favorite 16-bit brawler / beat-em-up and or memory? A bunch of you guys answered. We have 25 answers this week, so very cool. Thank you, everybody who answered this week's question. The first one comes to us from Randrick. Randrick says, my favorite is the King of the Dragons on the SNES Super Famicom, and the reason is this game is my favorite from back in the day. I was a huge fan of medieval fantasy worlds, settings, and Dungeons and Dragons, and I had played D&D Arcade, Tower of Doom, and what is KOD? The
Call of Duty.
King of the Dragons, Call of Duty. King of the Dragons. But the thing is, I played these arcades maybe 2 to 3 times, and then the arcade I was going to... Sorry, I'm still laughing about Call of Duty. Let's see here. Where did I go? I lost it. I'm sorry. He says, I got rid of them, so later, when this game was released on the SNES, I was so happy that I could at least play this one again. The game is really great, and the music by Yoko Shimomura is simply fantastic, says Randrick. Very cool. Yeah, that is a cool game. I don't own that one outside of the Switch beat-em-up collection, though it would be cool to have the Super Famicom version at some point. King of the Diamonds, a strip joint, says GT Beakerman. What is that, Beakerman? I don't know if I said hi to you yet or not. Call of Duty. It's so funny. Snacks and Saru and Jesse, I am happy, says Mrs. Emily Survivor.
Snacks.
There is the link to the Retro Game Super Hyper fanzine. It's a video game magazine. Lots of retro coverage. Really cool. Check them out. You can get them digitally as well if you want to. If you want a taste of what that magazine is like, you can get it digitally. You can get digitally Kittens on Duty. Yes, that's what it is. Kittens on Duty. That'd be hilarious, right? Like a first-person shooter with kitties. I'm sure that's been done already. Is GoldenEye Slappers Only a beat 'em up? I don't even know what that is. Is that a thing? Is that when you don't use weapons in GoldenEye? Scruffy Looking RGB is here. What is up? He says, Saru and Jesse, thanks for your support over the last year. So much appreciated. Also, thank you, Saru Crew, for stopping in as well. Says Scruffy Looking RGB. Scruffy Looking RGB, another great channel that I suggest you guys check out. If Jesse, you can go ahead and pull it up on a different tab. Oh, we got a donation from Saka Monster. Saka Monster says, yum, yum. That gets his name on Blaze's package as well as the Blaze charm itself.
What was it?
Saka Monsters. Saka Monsters. Saka Monsters. Oh my god, Cello Jello is here. What is up? Cello says, Sarah and Jesse plus everyone in chat. I tried to enter the Gachapon, but it says I have many entries. My favorite 16-bit brawler beat-em up game is Comic Zone on the Genesis. That is a cool one. I'm not sure why you're getting that error unless you try to enter that link that's at the top of the chat for next week's thing. Because that's for next week's question.
For next week's question.
Last week's question, or I'm sorry, this week's question we're already answering. But that one is for next week. Let me know if that's what you clicked on.
Yeah, that's what pops up.
But yeah, did you bring up Scruffy Looking RGB?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. We're doing so much.
I know. I know. Actually, I could probably just pull it up here. Let's see here. All right, next one. Number 2 comes to us from.
There it is.
There is a link to Scruffy Looking RGB's channel, you guys. Go ahead and definitely check him out. There's so much noise. So much noise coming from here, not the music. I like the music.
Okay.
Scruffy Looking RGB, definitely check him out. Really cool channel. He does retro game hunts in Japan. He does them live, and you can go and check them out when he's going into game stores. It's really cool. I like watching because I can't go to Japan right now, so very sad because of the world being on fire. But at least I get to catch his streams and check out Japan through the eyes of a Scruffy. But definitely check him out. Really cool channel. Let's see here. Stalker Monster says I forgot to enter. Oh, this week's. Number 2. Number 2 didn't leave a name, but this person says, Knights of the Round, definitely buff dudes in armor beating the shit out of everything in sight. Let me get a Ric Flair. Woo! Oh, this is in Borderline. He says, you can't just hack and slash though. You gotta use that parry. That's what makes this game so challenging. Says in Borderline. As soon as I saw the woo, I knew that was in Borderline. All right. Let's see here. Scruffy says, thank you, my friend. I'd like you and Jesse to join my live sometime in the near future. Yes. So as soon as we can get back into Japan, we're going to go to Japan. And we're going to try to go to Tokyo for a day or two because we're going to meet up with Jim whenever we go. So if we can just all meet up, that would be cool. That would be cool, man. This was me, says I'm Borderline. I know it was you. As soon as I got to the woo, I knew that was I'm Borderline. Very cool. All right, number 3. By the way, guys, just as a reminder, make sure you guys put your name in somewhere in your answer, just so I know, because we don't pay for the Gleam thing, so it doesn't tell us who you are. Let's see here. He says, I think that's why I suck at Knights of the Round. I can't parry for shit, says Randrick. Very cool. Hoping to rebook my canceled trip to Tokyo next year, says Retro Game Super Hyper. Yeah, I remember you were talking about that, going to Japan, and then the world exploded. Alright, number 3. Number 3 comes to us from JT. JT says, I think for me personally, it would have to be the Ninja Warriors on the Super Nintendo, or the remake known as the Ninja Saviors on the PS4 and Switch. The reason why is simply because it's phenomenal. It's got a phenomenal soundtrack produced by the great Zun Tata. I mean, every music stage is a banger. When I played the remake, the sound was even better, and after I hunted for the physical OST, on the gameplay department, it's not your typical brawler. because the moveset and control scheme resemble a lightweight Street Fighter. Because you can pull off different combos, and that's effing awesome. I mean, what's not to like? Ninjas, robots, kick-ass music, beautiful graphics. The house band Zuntata is the reason why I love collecting and listening to video game music, and I can't get enough of Daddy Mulk. With that being said, it's the legendary game to me. I know there's other games like Streets of Rage 2 and Turtles in Time, but this one holds a special place in my heart, says JT. Very cool. So Zuntata is Taito's in-house sound team. That's who he's referring to when it comes to the music of this game. The music is excellent. I also love Zuntata. I also love the Ninja Warriors again. Or Ninja Saviors as it's known now. I got the Switch one. I never had it for Super Famicom or Super NES because it's expensive. It's an expensive game now. So Daddy Mulk is the original track for the first stage music in the original Ninja Warriors. Excuse me. And like he said, that was produced by Zuntata. The Ninja Warriors again was actually produced by Natsume along with Taito. Like Taito licensed it out to Natsume. Back in the 16-bit days, they licensed a couple things, and Ninja Warriors was one of them, and Kiki Kai Kai was another. And Natsume reimagined them, and they did like an amazing job with both of those games. And they re-released those games later on in time, and we're also getting a re-release of Kiki Kai Kai, which is really cool. So Ninja Warriors is definitely it is a beat 'em up. It's like side-scrolling and single-plane, because we have like there are your single-plane beat 'em ups, right? Like Ninja Warriors, Mad Stalker. Ooh, Radrick donated $20. He says, Blaze, panty shot, please. I mean, Blaze charm, please. Yay! Thank you, Randrick. Very cool. Thank you so much. But games like... Let me actually grab Mad Stalker because we played that. So this is another example of a 2D... I'm sorry, not 2D. A single-plane beat-em-up. Like the Ninja Warriors is a single-plane beat-em-up. Mad Stalker is also a single-plane beat-em-up. Altered Beast. Yeah, Altered Beast would be one for sure. Usually games that require you to do a succession of attacks to defeat multiple enemies on screen is usually what you would classify as a beat-em-up. Panzer Bandits, Gunstar Heroes, Guardian Heroes, games like that. And Ninja Warriors is definitely one of them. Cello says, I've been trying to enter all of your gachapons for the past month, but it always says that I have too many entries and to try again later. That's weird.
We do new links. It's not the same one. I'm not sure if you're clicking on the same
link. Yeah, are you
link.
clicking on the new link every week? Because they do change.
We haven't done one in a while.
Ninja Warriors. Is the good. Yeah, that Ninja Warriors is awesome. So let's see here. When are we getting to the real question? What's your favorite R-Zone game? We have an R-Zone game here. Where is that R-Zone game? We have a Panzer Dragoon, I think, for the R-Zone, but no R-Zone. I don't even know where it came from. It was we just randomly have it. So random. What is up, Mackenzie? Welcome.
Here it is.
Here's Borderline. Yeah. He says I'm the fucking Charm King. Says I'm Borderline. He is. He has every charm. All of the charms. Charm Borderline. But yeah, we have this one randomly. It's like, what the shit? I don't even know why we have it. Oh boy, they made PD on this. They did! Isn't that crazy? Look, it's got Sega's brandishing and everything. Look, you can see me through the screen. We're just gonna do SARUSHOW in this little window from now on. There we go. Hi guys, I am R-Zone Game. Together we play. That's a bit creepy. Stream that R-Zone game, Saru. I know, right? We should. We should do a SARUSHOW all about the R-Zone. It'll be awesome. I'll procure one. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. Oh God, why Sega? Why? Says Daniel. All right. Cello says, Jesse, I know, but at the beginning of the year, I entered one of the gachapons, and it went through. My entries went through for a few months. Then last month is when it started to say.
That's weird.
So if you click on that link now, that's up at the top. Does that happen? Does that happen for anybody else? Can you guys click on that link and let me know if
it was doing that to Chris Tang one time, remember?
It was.
Something happened.
I wonder why. It's so weird. But yeah, I remember he was having issues with them too.
Yeah, he was having issues with it. I'm not sure why.
Shannon King, welcome! He says, my favorite beat 'em up as of late is Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. I know, that one's a good one. So good. We're still waiting. We got that physical special physical. Shannon, are you the same Shannon I met in Japan? I don't remember. I met a Shannon in Japan, and we took a picture together. We took a picture! The link works for me, says Daniel. Cassia says log in and out of Gleam.
Yeah.
That is Shannon. What's up, Shannon? Yeah, me and Shannon, he took a picture at Super Potato in Namba in Osaka. Very cool. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. We've got 30 people in the chat. Thanks everybody for stopping in tonight. All right, let's get to the next one. Let's see here. Number 4. This one, that's funny. He says, does Scott Pilgrim count? That's like my second favorite game, and I have tons of great memories playing it with fellas. When making my review, I long played it in one night with a friend, and we made so many silly jokes while doing the coin cheat code. We joked that this was the only way to afford a PS5, and she then drew Wallace holding a PS5 with Scott crying in the background. It was very funny. That's cool. I wonder who this is. There was no answer. Oh, I'm sorry. There was no name. There was no name on this one.
Shame you can't play it online.
But, I know, dude. The online was so bad. Me, Cassius, and Brian Trusty tried to play it, the PC one online, and it was so bad. And, we weren't trying, like, you know, like how Switch's online is kind of crap, right? But we were trying to play it on PC. You think that the netcode would have been the best, on PC, but it wasn't. It was kind of... It was not good. Not good. I was very disappointed. We tried to do it for three guys in a hamburger. Three guys in a game.
This costs like $20.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't even know where it came from. Shannon says we met in Osaka. I want to go back to Osaka so bad. I miss Osaka.
See, yes.
I miss Osaka. We got 27 people here. All right. Well, let's move on to the next one. Next one comes to us from Mark Dell. Mark Dell says Streets of Rage 2. I'm an absolutely Turtles nut. Oh, I'm absolutely a Turtles nut and love the 16-bit Turtles games, but that Streets of Rage 2 soundtrack is something I'll still go back to, says Mark Dell. I know, this music is so good in Streets of Rage 2. You can't deny the talents of the awesome Yuzo Koshiro. That's funny. Is that the first Streets of Rage 2? Well, we are only on number 5, so.
Oh, there's a lot.
I'm sure that a lot of people are gonna mention Streets of Rage.
We have a Saru Monkey and 1080p, 60 frames per second. My life is complete.
I don't know what I guess because we were doing Restream, but we're doing Restream today, and it seems to work. So I don't know. Matthew says we. Oh yeah, I can use for that. All right, let's move on to the next one. What did I do? Number 5? Number 6. Number 6 didn't leave a name, but this person says I never finished it, but Splatterhouse 3 was one of my favorite beat-em-ups of all time. I guess that would also be a beat-em-up, wouldn't it? It would be like one of those single-playing beat-em-ups. I never really thought about Splatterhouse as a beat-em-up, but it definitely is a game that has multiple enemies on screen that take multiple hits in succession. in most cases to defeat. So yeah, I guess that would be.
I just beat that recently.
Oh no, this is Splatterhouse 3. Splatterhouse 3 is like a traditional beat 'em up. I'm dumb. So, but yeah, I guess all of the Splatterhouse games would kind of fall under that umbrella, wouldn't they? Splatterhouse 3 especially. I forgot the 3, but Splatterhouse 3 is like your normal beat 'em up multi-plane where you can walk around. Number 7 comes to us from no name for this one either. But this person says Double Dragon on the Atari ST just because of the memories of playing it with my brothers, as it would always lead to us beating the shit out of each other in real life. If you're here, let me know who that is, but that's funny. Matthew says Bucky O'Hare needs to come back for modern consoles. Dude, that would be so dope, right?
Mr. Shannon King says Bucky O'Hare, the arcade game, was a bit of a hybrid of a beat 'em up and shooter.
There was, yeah, there were shooter stages in it as well. I love Bucky O'Hare in the arcade. It was so much fun. Man, since Turtles came out, I wonder if Arcade 1-Up is going to do one. They're going to do a Bucky O'Hare at some point. Because they already did Simpsons. They already did Turtles, right? So, I mean, I'm guessing all they need is Bucky O'Hare and some other ones. Let's see here. I was able to play some Streets of Rage 2 online with some pie packing. That's cool. X-Men. Yeah, X-Men is a good one. That's a good one. All of the answers from that I'm reading are people's 16-bit beat 'em ups. In the answers. But if we're talking about other arcade beat 'em ups, I love Captain Commando. Oh shit, Captain Commando! I completely forgot about that. I need that one. Damn, that would have been cool to get for tonight's theme. Man, I didn't think about it. Otherwise, I would have tried to procure it. It's expensive, though. It's an expensive game. Damn it, I totally forgot that had come out for Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, and PS1 as well. Punisher, that one's installed. So we can actually do Punisher. Alien vs. Predator, I know, so good.
We'll see Star replace all his games in the back shelves with 1-Up arcade games.
No, probably not. Probably not. Cassie says I can't remember what I put. Well, we will get to it pretty soon, hopefully. I'm not sure what number it is, but I'm curious as to what you put as well. Daniel says the Sailor Moon Beat 'em Up arcade by Gazelle is dope. One of my favorites. It's so good. I never played it. We played it for the first time in Osaka. They had it at that. Do you remember that little
Yes.
Zarigani arcade? They made another one that was just like a single row across the street.
Yeah.
And we played it. And who did I beat it with? Did I beat it with County?
County.
Me and County beat the game.
I was playing the arcade game, Sega Saturn.
The Warriors of
Yeah.
Fate. Yeah, Jesse was playing Warriors of Fate, and me and County beat Sailor Moon in the arcade. Dude, and it was the first time I'd never played it. But it was awesome. Banpresto published it. Really cool game. The PCB is so rare and so expensive, says Daniel. Man, that would be so cool to get that on a console at some point.
Brandon says, you got D&D Tower of Doom or Shadow of Mysteria installed, sir?
I don't have it installed, but I do have it. I do have that for the Sega Saturn. But we'll probably play those when we get to 32-bit beat 'em ups. So we have stuff to play for the 32-bit beat 'em ups show. Because we will eventually because we're doing all of the 16-bit stuff. And then we're going to move to 32-bit stuff. And then after that, we're just going to go back to other stuff. Consoles and stuff. I love the Punisher beat 'em up. I played it a lot in France back in the 90s, it says Matthew Roach. Very cool. That's awesome. Shannon says we need Cows of Mo Mesa and Battletoads on arcade. Wow, that's a name I completely forgot. Cows of Moo Mesa. Cows of Moo Mesa. I completely forgot about that. That's really cool. Gotta get them low-key brags while I can, says Cassius. About what did I miss? And I are on speedrun. Oh, you guys, Abby and Cassius are on speedrun.com for Alien vs. Predator. Dude, that's
awesome.
Cool. That's cool, man. Alright, let's move on to the next one. Next one comes to us from who? Let me see, where am I? What did I do? I did Double Dragon on the Atari ST. That person didn't leave a name, so if you're here, let me know. He said that him and his brothers beat the shit out of each other. Oh my god, F&Q Matt. Number 8 comes to us from F&Q Matt. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. F&Q Matt says, memories of arcades, friends, pizza parlors, and vacations from all over, torn between Final Fight 1, X-Men, Alien vs. Predator, The Simpsons, all the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle beat-em-ups, and both Dungeons and Dragons, lol. Oh wait, no, that's a Screw the Net. Are they the same person?
Where?
Number 8?
Oh no. Delete that.
Which one?
F&Q Matt.
Oh, so this was Screw the Net.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? That was Screw the Net. Sorry. So if you're here, Screw the Net. That was his answer. Very cool. All right, number 9 comes to us from Randall. Is that Jack Nicholson?
Yes.
Jack Nicholson in the chat. He's not here right now, but he answered, definitely playing Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on the Genesis at my cousin's house until we beat it. It's not as good as other greats like Streets of Rage, but it was the first one I ever beat, says Randall. We had that one actually, don't we? Did we install it?
Which one, sorry?
We have the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
For the Genesis, yes.
Yeah, the beat 'em up one.
I was playing it earlier.
Very cool. Maybe we can play that.
That's fun.
At some point. All right. Let's see what you guys are saying here. Don't forget to clap that like button. It says Casimuse. Thank you, Cassius. I cheated on the test, Saru. I put a beat 'em up, but not a 16-bit beat 'em up. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. As long as your answer is different when we get to 32-bit beat 'em ups to make it more exciting. Clap it good, says Randrick. Yes, clap. Clap, clap. Shannon King says Undercover Cops was cool to play on stream. Oh man, Undercover Cops. I tried to get the Japanese one of that, but it's expensive. I tried to get it though before the show, but I didn't think I was gonna get it in time, so I was like, I'm gonna keep my money.
F&Q Matt was a Double Dragon one.
Oh, the Atari ST one?
Yeah.
Was F&Q Matt. Okay. So the Atari ST one where he said that playing Double Dragon leads to him and his brothers beating the shit out of each other, that one is F&Q Matt. Which is really cool. I hadn't seen F&Q Matt in any of these in a while, in a good while. All right, next one comes to us from Marok75, who is in the chat. He says, as with any question like this one will change on day-to-day basis, and part of me wants to joke by answering with Kung Food for the Atari Lynx. What is that? I'm not sure what that is. He says, however, I think such a statement might be punishable by excommunication from the gaming community, says Merox. It wasn't clear whether or not 2D side-scrolling beat-em-ups, such as Kazekiri or Vigilante, both of those count, were included within the scope of the question, but I will assume that they are not. My answer will be a rather simple and classic one. Final Fight CD for the Mega CD. It might be the best version of this game, even to this day, with its great CD soundtrack and classic beat-em-up gameplay, including all 3 characters, some bonus content, and 2-player support. I have to be honest though, this is a genre for me which I am not at all well versed. For example, I own a copy of Streets of Rage 2, which I haven't played, nor have I played Turtles in Time. Gasp! An honorable mention to Robo Army on the Neo Geo AES though. I think this is my shortest answer so far. / the wall of text, also known as Merox75, says Merox. So those do count, like Spartan X / Kung Fu Vigilante. What was the other one you said? Kazekiri. Those definitely count as 2D side-scrolling single plane beat 'em ups. Very cool. He says, I view the side-scrolling ones as separate genre. Not sure how to compare them to normal ones. At a lack of a better word, made it easier to narrow down the selection too, says Marox. Yeah, I lump them all in. Basically just, open plane, which is like Final Fight, Streets of Rage, those are open plane ones, and then single plane beat 'em ups like Kazekiri, Ninja Warriors, Vigilante, Spartan X, Kung Fu, those kind of games. Markdale says, hasn't played Turtles in Time, #banned. Yeah, Turtles in Time is so good, man. God, I remember the first time I played that in the arcade, it was amazing. because I had been so addicted, because I was in elementary school when the first Turtles in Time, when the first Ninja Turtles game came out, and it was so impactful to me, because like every normal child, you know, at that time, everybody was into the Ninja Turtles cartoon at the time. Undercover Cops on Super Famicom is hard, says Cassius. Cello says it went through. Sarah and Jesse, sorry for not chatting. I was typing a long response to the question about my faves, says Cello. Very cool, yay! I'm glad it worked. Very cool. Very, very cool. Alright. Alright, I'm back now, says I'm borderline. Just made my post to Gleam. Very cool, thank you so much. We've got 23 people. Where is everybody tonight? Where is people? Normally SARUSHOW is where we have the most people. Sonic Last Man 2 is also really good. I have the first one. We have the first one on here. I have never played the second one. Mara says, didn't know about Turtles in Time till I had been collecting for quite a while. Shame. But no one had it back in the day in my neighborhood, says Marox. I forgot to put my name on it again. We'll probably figure it out though if I'm borderline for the next one, for next week's. Jesse came here with snacks. He's got soda, he's got Cheetos, he's got chocolates. Jesse is ready. Jesse is ready.
We still have the
Socket Monsters
Hershey
box
bars.
Of snacks. That box, that's almost gone.
It's almost gone.
I looked in over there. I think there's like two bars of stuff left.
Yep.
Cello says Glitch Team is streaming right now. Oh, are
awesome.
they? Okay. That's cool. Let's see here. I forgot to put my name. Oh no, I already read that. Alright, next one comes to us from Kitsune-sama. Kitsune-sama says, when I beat up Mr. X is my favorite beat 'em up memory, and also that is my favorite game as well. And no, I'm not talking about Resident Evil. Also, when I beat Belger, I don't know how to say that guy's name. That was okay too, but not as good as Mr. X, says Kitsune-sama. So obviously Streets of Rage, right? Cheeto Fingers, rest in peace, controller, says Daniel. Cheeto Trollers. Alright. Let me clean my eyes for some reason. All blurry blurs. All blurs. Alright, next one. Number 12 comes to us from Rover. Rover says it's gotta be Golden Axe. Oh shit, I completely forgot about Golden Axe. Always loved this game. Also, Charles McDonald and I hacked the game and found unused content, says Rover. I'm guessing he's talking. Which one did you guys hack? Weren't you guys trying to like make like a competent PC Engine version of that game or something, if I remember correctly? Sweet Like Sugar says, every year for our anniversary, my wife and I would head down to the local pub and spend $20 in quarters playing Turtles in Time. Aw!
That's awesome!
That's awesome! That's really cool.
If you guys ever in Vegas, all four of us should play.
Yeah, there's a bunch of arcades here too. I'm trying to think who has it, because I know Round One does not. You'd have to go to like the Excalibur used to have it, so I don't know if they still. I haven't been to Excalibur in a while, but Excalibur used to have it. I know Circus used to have it as well, so I'm not sure who has it still. Shannon says Ghost Chaser Densei was another good 16-bit beat 'em up for the Super Famicom. That's the one with the weird characters, right? There's like a cat girl and like some other characters. All I remember, there was like some like half beast girl. That is an awesome memory, Sweet Like Sugar. Very cool. Alright, next one comes to us from Brandon Cruz. Brandon Cruz says, hard to say. The only beat 'em up I really got into were the Konami ones. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, The Simpsons, and X-Men. Of those, X-Men is nearest and dearest to me, probably because I loved the comics and the TV shows so much. I even owned the Pride of the X-Men pilot on VHS, the cartoon on which Konami's X-Men arcade is based. Or, at least the only source material Konami was given. That's cool, I didn't know that. I was never very good at playing it. But I love the art style, and I remember playing Dazzler most of the time. I don't know why. Probably because she was a disco queen. Says Brandon Cruz. Yeah, Dazzler was a cool character from like old schooly X-Men. But I remember I played that. Who did I play that? I played that with Cassius and Abby and some other people. We were playing it on Parsec. It was ridiculous. We just kept spamming like the credits button because it kept saying their names. We kept jumping into pits. It was so funny. Whenever there was pits, everyone just started jumping in the pit multiple times. I don't know why. It's just so funny and so easily entertained. It was so much fun.
Borderlands says X-Men Love Blast the game to 2020. 2022.
You heard it here. Where's Love Blast? Let's grab Love Blast. Speaking of X-Men, where is it at? I think it's over there, maybe. Speaking of X-Men, I'm borderline. There it is. Is that it right there? Right there? Yeah, standing up.
It is.
Here's the best X-Men beat 'em up right here. It's called Love Blast. I'm borderline got this book. It's awesome. Yes, Love Blast 2020. Like, what's going on there? But yeah, we were playing X-Men, the arcade game. It was hilarious. We kept jumping into the pits, hitting the select button. It was so funny. Is Space Channel 5 a beat 'em up rhythm game? That's hilarious. Lots of lols. X-Men Love Blast beat 'em up game coming to your console from Saru. Yes. And then we will get sued. But yeah, and Borderline got us that book. It's hilarious. I love it. The cover is the best part about that book.
We should do a reading.
I know.
With the robe and like one of those pipes.
I need a bubble. I'm gonna get a bubble pipe.
And be like, hello.
Candyman says, "How dare you show me this? Oh, do you want it now?"
We'll take pictures.
Candyman's like, "I need it now." Storm has a really obnoxious scream when she falls into pits. Does she? Now I want to go and check. Colossus special sound effect. Alright, next one comes to us from Superboo. Superboo says, "I'll have to say Streets of Rage 2 because I played it through lots and lots with both of my brothers. Though for a memory, I remember for the first time my older brother and I made it to the end of the first Streets of Rage. Think he picked to join Mr. X by accident, and we got sent back to stage 7 and died and couldn't go back to the end, so we didn't play it again for a long time," says Superboo. That's hilarious. Oh my god, yes, bubble pipe. Yes, I need to get a bubble pipe. And I'll do a Love Blast reading on the Discord at some point. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that's a beat 'em up, alright. Beating something. Next one comes to us from Mackenzie Peters. Mackenzie is Ring Fit Master in the chat. Mackenzie says, "This is a hard one for me personally. I'm going to have to cheat a little bit and say my favorite beat 'em up is Die Hard Arcade on the Sega Saturn." No, that is super cheating. That's a 32-bit. It doesn't take itself serious for a single moment, and I like its short length so it doesn't get too repetitive. I think my favorite memory of this game was playing it last year with people in my extended family. As everyone knows, Die Hard is a Christmas movie, so Die Hard Arcade is obviously a Christmas game. Best Christmas themed game ever. That's so funny. That's always been like the long argument, right? Like, is Die Hard a Christmas movie or is it an action movie? I always think of it as a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
And like a lot of people argue that it's not, but for some reason it feels like one. It feels like a Christmas movie. Whether it is or not, it feels like a Christmas
Gremlins
movie.
is a Christmas movie.
Yeah, that feels like a Christmas movie. Did people argue that one too?
I don't know if they did, but
yeah, that one definitely feels like a Christmas movie to me too. Superboo says, "I haven't really played Turtles in time. I played a little bit a few years ago.
What?
Never had access to the arcades when I was younger. Played TMNT a little on the NES. The most out of all of the Turtles games," says Superboo. Yeah, Turtles in Time is excellent. The copy that we have installed came from Sweet Like Sugar let us borrow the Super Famicom copy, which we copied. I used to have. I let somebody borrow, and it was kind of one of those permanent borrow situations that I never got back. So I don't know. At some point, I'll pick up a loose cart, maybe. I don't know. It is a Christmas movie, says on Borderline. Marok says Die Hard Arcade transcends the limits of bits in both directions. Christmas action movie, says Sweet Like Sugar. Gremlins is a horror Christmas movie.
Bum, 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 bum.
I know, now I'm thinking about the music too. Alright, next one comes to us from Cybergirl. This is going to be a riveting answer. Get ready, hold on to your seats. Cybergirl says, since I didn't play a lot of those games in the 16-bit consoles, I really don't have a favorite. Whoa! My favorite part was when she said 16-bit consoles. That's the best part of that answer. Alright, number 17. Number 17 comes to us from Shell. Shell says, the fact that so many great 16-bit brawlers came out during the golden age blows my mind when I think about it. It was like classic after classic just kept coming out, and I don't think we will ever experience a time like that ever again, which makes it even more special. Excuse me. Part of me wants to go to the easy route and just say Streets of Rage 2 or Street Fighter 2 or Final Fight or maybe even Splatterhouse 2 or Super Punch-Out. But I am not a person who quietly just takes the easy route. So instead, my favorite 16-bit brawler goes to Super Double Dragon. Really? I had read about it some and played Double Dragon 2 and 3 to death on the NES. And when I finally had some money and some time or some trade-in games, I went to the central parts of Stockholm to place a named TV, something, I can't read it, it's in Swedish, Spelsborsen, the video game exchange. Upon browsing through their inventory, a loose Super Double Dragon cart appeared, and I just had to get it. Of course, I got a shitty deal on my trade-ins, but together with my money I had was just enough to snag the cart. When I finally got back home and got to play it, I fell in love instantly. The music and the graphics, the controls and the moves, especially the blocking move, together with the fast-paced action was so impressive to me, and I played it all the time by myself and with my best friend. A couple of years back, when I started my Super Famicom collection, I looked through long and hard at copies of the Super Famicom version, Return of Double Dragon. And after some thorough searching, I got a hold of a very fine copy. I also have an original PAL rental copy, but to me the Japanese version is superior, with its different music and harder settings. If you have not yet played this gem, you really should. I still play it all the time, all the way through, a couple of times a year, and every time it takes me back in time and brings a smile to my face. Much love and respect, Shell, who is Sarupro from Sweden. He's not here. He always shows up at the very last minute because of the time difference between us here in Sweden. Brandon Cruz says Cybergirl, Soberbos. Very funny. Let's see here. What did I miss? Cybergirl, a Shakespeare of our time. TV spells Borsen. How do you say that? Marox is also in Sweden. We have two people now in the Sarupro from Sweden. Very cool. And Borderlands says Epic Broker Gear.
We got
the
3
video
people
game
actually.
Changed. 3? Who's
3
the third
people.
one?
Someone who joined a couple months ago for $2. I forgot who his name is or her name.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that. I did not know. But Shell was our very first Sarupro member from Sweden. He came around the time when we first started doing Polymega stuff, but he stayed around for other contents. Time for bed, says Mark Dell. Good night, Mark Dell. Thanks for stopping in. He says, I'm a sleepy boy. I think it was TV Is it Bjorsen? Bjorsen? I'm sorry, I'm totally butchering it. And it's even sadder because I used to subtitle Swedish music videos back in the late 2000s, 2007, 2008. But I had help. Let's see here. 99 Mark Dell. Everyone's saying goodnight to Mark Dell. Very cool. I need a drink after that one. I am drinking Coke Coffee Vanilla, and it feels like my eyes are gonna pop out of my head for some reason. So I don't know if it's like love blasting me with caffeine. Streets of Rage 2 ending music. That's right, Cello. Smorgasbord. Alright, next one. My eye. Let me put. Hold on. I'm trying to push my eyes back into my skull.
What?
Because my eyes are popping out. I think the Coke coffee is making my eyes pop out of my skull. Alright, number 18 comes to us from Sweets Like Sugar. Sweets says, Golden Axe on the Genesis was my very first side-scrolling beat-em-up. Set in a medieval fantasy world where 3 heroes have the task of saving the world and recovering the Golden Axe. It was a lot of fun to play with my younger brother and sister, especially in 2-player mode. Easy to play but hard to master. It kept us entertained for weeks. I especially liked the little squirrels. I later learned they're actually dwarfs that would come out at night during the campfires. Add some magic, dragons, and some cool music, and it makes for a memorable experience. It was also one of my first games I had where you didn't have to play as a guy. There was a girl here too. I liked it so much I went to Funko Land and asked if there was more games like it, where you beat up lots of characters, which I was disappointed to hear that there were no other games like it in its existence from the store associate. Of course, later on I would learn that there was a whole genre for beat-em-ups, so I missed out on so many of them in the late 90s. I was fortunate to stumble upon a YouTuber decades later who likes these types of games. Thanks, Saru, says Sweets. Aw, thanks. That's a really awesome answer. I love that. And it's funny too, because Golden Axe was one that I completely spaced out on, right? And that's one of those early ones. I used to play a lot of Golden Axe back in the arcade. I always picked Gilius Thunderhead, the dwarf guy. I thought he was cool. Would you lose?
I dropped something. Like Marok said.
Marek says it's simply a cheap shell substitute. Not sure how to help with the pronunciation with the text.
He says I'm sorry.
In the for smart Sportsbergen TV Sportsbergen. Sorry, my eyes are tripping balls right now. Alright, we've got 28 people in the chat. Thanks everybody for stopping in tonight. 19 comes to us from Stadium Arts, or Stry. He says, begging and pleading with my friend to pick Batman Returns for Sega Genesis to play, and then him convincing me to pick Double Dragon and Battletoads. We had a lot of fun. I still wanted to play Batman Returns super badly. Got around to it eventually. Sorry, I'm burping up a storm. Got around to it eventually. Wasn't all that great a game. Haha, says Stadium Arts. Oh man, dude, Batman Returns is that was a stinker of a game. I don't even know, what were they doing? I think they were going for were they pre-rendered graphics or just badly drawn sprites? Because if they were pre-rendered graphics, they were not good pre-rendered graphics. I think they were pre-rendered graphics in that game, but they were not good. The whole game is I know Batman has a dark atmosphere, but the whole game just feels like it's 4 colors. Cobra Strike Down is here. He says, hello, Saru fam. Welcome, Cobra Strike Down. Super Blue says, I always play as Gilius and Golden Axe as well. I don't know, I think he's cool. He's a cool character. Oh man, I love how, has anyone ever seen Sega Hard Girls? It's this Sega-based CG anime thing where the Sega girls are anthropomorphic versions of the consoles. There's Mega Drive, Saturn, and Dreamcast, right? And they're all these 3 different girls. And there's an episode where Gilius Thunderhead falls in love with Sega Saturn, but there's this one part where they're beating up on someone, and there's this huge wind blast, and Ulala's skirt lifts up, and Gilius Thunderhead is staring from behind. at her uplift skirt. And so then he falls in love with Ulala. It totally like disses Sega Saturn for Ulala. It's so funny. But it's called Sega Hard Girls. It's hilarious. Hilarious. I really love it. I love like those video game themed stuff. Like what was it called? What is that show called with the girl with Akira? High Score Girl. God, I couldn't fucking remember it. My brain just like shut down.
Such a good show.
Yeah, High Score Girl was also really good. A lot of references to like fighting game and PC Engine stuff in that one. Really good. Definitely recommend it. High Score Girl is on Netflix as well. I think. Yeah, High Score Girl is on Netflix, I believe. Really good. I highly recommend it. If you like video games. Alright, number 20. Number 20 didn't leave a name, but this person said, Streets of Rage. It's one of my first memories of playing Genesis before I got one of my own. The music always brings back so much nostalgia, and I love it. It says number 20. I'm not sure who that is. That there was no name there. But yeah, Streets of Rage. We're starting to get a bunch of Streets of Rage answers, which is cool. I figured we would. It's like a classic, right? Like, classic beat 'em up that everybody loves. I'm surprised I didn't see more Final Fight in there though. We saw a couple. There was someone said Final Fight CD, which was amazing. I love Final Fight CD as well. Let's see here. What are we talking about here? All hail the almighty Yuzo, says GT Beakerman. I think it was Batman Forever that had pre-rendered sprites. That was a Batman game with digitized people like Mortal Kombat. Yes.
We have that.
Yeah, we have it. It's horrible. It's horrible. Is that it? No, that's Clay Fighter. That is Clay Fighter.
We have it around there.
Do we? Oh, we do.
There it is.
There it is.
I know it was horrible.
Hot garbage. Here's another one. This one's a much better beat 'em up on the Genesis. All right, this next one here. This one comes from Sasquatch in Time. This is a long one, so let me grab a drink before we get into it. I assume it's going to be hilarious. I don't know if a Sasquatch is here. Smells like Batman Forever. Alright, next one comes to us from Sasquatch in Time. He says, the Sasquatch in Time is Saturday evening, 1997. In the bustling city of Phoenix, most of the local high school teenagers are out acting in their own... Oh shit! Oh my god, Transfer! Transfer! He said no message. Donated $79.31. Very cool. That scared the shit out of me. Thank you, Transfer. Look at the panda with his stuff. Very cool. Awesome. Thank you so much, Transfer. That funds our thing. And that also means we do a charm giveaway as well, because Transfer doesn't usually take the charm, so we give it away. So we're going to do a charm giveaway tonight. Jesse's going to do the Gleam link for that soon, so everybody who is here, make sure you enter it when he puts that in. You'll have a chance to pick any charm that you want that's on sarumaru.com, and we have a bunch of new ones in there too. A lot of V2 charms in there as well. They look like this. That is a Super Famicom hardware friend, but you can pick any charms, any of the charms on Sarumaru.com. Thank you very much, Transfer, for that very generous donation. But we will be doing a charm giveaway thanks to Transfer. Everybody thank Transfer for the very generous donation. I really appreciate that. And we will be doing that giveaway. GT Beakerman says, including a bat suit. You have a copy of the Punisher. So Jellyfish. It says Cellofish. Sasquatch has good stories. I know he does. All right. Very cool. Let's get to Sasquatches now. Thank you very much, Transfer, for that. Give me that charm of Horned Girl. Do you know who she is? Do you know who Horned Girl is? I won't name it. I know other people here now. I just want to see if Candyman knows who Horny Girl is. I know. You know who.
She's horny.
She's Horny Girl. She's Horny Girl. Who is Horny Girl? Did my beat 'em up count? It's not technically 16-bit, says Amoebin. I don't know. I don't think I got to yours yet.
Amoebin.
Amoebin. Welcome, Amoebin.
Unless he didn't put his name on.
Oh, it's possible. Did you put your name in the thing? But we'll read them all, and we'll see. And if not, we will go back. We will go back and find Amoebin's. Let's do another soundtrack. Let's do Final Fight.
Okay.
Final Fight. Maybe the arcade one. Any of the first Final Fight would be cool.
Which one? Does it only have Sega CD? And
Final Fight Guys Special CD. Yeah, Sega CD is fine. That's
okay.
Cool. That's cool. Oh no, skip those. Those have vocals. Go to start with
round 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Round 1, round 3, round 6.
Huh?
I was just reading that.
Oh.
Candyman says she's that VTuber Hosho Marine whose famous catchphrase is "I'm horny," obviously. Very cool. All right, let's get to back to the question here. Let me wipe off my glasses. I don't know why my glasses refuse to get clean. I need to use the spray. Face spray. Spray. That's okay, Justin. You don't have to get it. All right. Number 21. Number 21 comes to us from the Sasquatch. He says, the Sasquatch in time is Saturday evening, 1997. In the bustling city of Phoenix, most of the local high school teenagers are out acting in their own individually perceived grown-up fashion. They're celebrating naivety with an ambition of breaking rules and the sheer excitement that comes along with that. Back at home, Sasquatch and his friend are doing none such daring and are playing WWF Raw for the Sega Genesis in his parents' house, on the couch, for the 36,441st time. Wait, you might say, is WWF Raw even a brawler beat-em-up? Well, I wouldn't really know. I'm just a dumb woodland animal that also doesn't understand how numbers work. Anyway, this game allowed you to choose your favorite wrestler and beat up a variety of other wrestlers with punches, kicks, grapples, weapons, special moves, and even mega moves. My friend and I had played WWF Raw so much that we were masters of the game. We would try to do wild moves, while the other one was doing similarly wacky actions, to try to deliberately break the game and see the game do something different than we already saw. Now, you might think we were bored of this game. Quite the opposite. We loved the game so much that we wanted to extend it more than ever before. Earlier that week, I had picked up a game hacking device called the Game Genie that allowed you to change elements of the game's code to affect the game in various ways. We spent a few hours experimenting with the existing codes and changing random numbers to see the effect that it had on the game. After going through our Game Genie codes and modifications, we had successfully turned the WWF arena into a strange blast of color like it was an abstract painting, to hilarious underwater mode where the game seemed to run slower and the colors were teal and aqua, to one time when one of our tag opponents, Shawn Michaels, had been beaten up so much by us he ended up throwing up his hands and leaving into the crowd. What? Is that something that you can actually do? That's hilarious. He said the ref does when he gets knocked down too many times. Oh, that's hilarious. Shit. We thought that was an amazing and probably the best thing we saw, because we never saw a CPU wrestler do that animation, only the CPU ref. This, however, froze the game, so we turned off the system, removed the Game Genie, and started the game again, because we had no girlfriends. It's at this point Sarumaru remembers that he thought that this answer was too long and that it was 5 minutes, and that was 5 minutes ago. Says Sasquatch. He realizes that he said that out loud, and to save face, he continues to read, because Saru is a stand-up member of society. After not attaining the modification results we wanted, we removed the Game Genie and started up a tag team tournament. After dominating and breezing right through our opponents, We were on the last match for our tag team championship. Title belts of the world. I was Doink the Clown, and he was Bam Bam Bigelow. We were facing Diesel and The Undertaker. We dominated the match, and we were ready to pin Diesel. While I kept The Undertaker occupied outside of the ring, my friend knocked down Diesel for the pin. Just then, an incorrectly colored Shawn Michaels rushes down fast through the crowd, traveling from the upper left directly into the ring. His color palette is pale and translucent, like how a ghost would be. He walked right over and through the crowd like they weren't even there. Immediately kicks my friend and interrupts the pin on Diesel. I go to punch Michaels, and he either immediately kicks my friend and interrupts the pin on Diesel. I go to punch Michaels, and he either has no hitbox or is moving too fast. He punches me once and knocks me down. He punches my friend and knocks him down. We are shouting at each other, "Get this crazy Shawn Michaels off of me!" Laughing and wondering what the heck is going on. All the while, the CPU Undertaker is just standing frozen outside of the ring like he doesn't even know what's going on. My friend and I are both lying on the mat. This unyielding ghoul, Shawn Michaels, pinned my friend in a quick 1, 2, 3, and we lost the title belts. That day, the ghost of Shawn Michaels kicked our high schooling asses. We have never been able to duplicate this event again, and that was the day that we became men. WTF? That's so funny. Sasquatch, you and your stories are crazy. My favorite part is when you said that, how would you know, because you're just a woodland creature. Alright. That was hilarious. I need a drink. This thing's not like really hydrating. Have a drink of yours? Or did you finish it? Oh, it's empty. That's okay. Maybe I should drink water to hydrate. Alright, Homer is here! Welcome, Homer! He says, I'm watching 2 streams at the same time. Homer, you're cheating on us. Mrs. Emily says, how is Saru feeling? Saru is drinking one of these things and it feels like
dead.
My eyeballs are like bulging out of my face. Oh,
Sweet tea,
yeah. Sweet tea will be good. Nice and wet.
And wet.
Delicious. Sasquatch says, haha, thanks for reading and hearing my story. People, I am going to go silent heading into a theater to watch Night of the Living Dead. Both movies and games are great. That's awesome. Very cool. Have a good time, Mr. Sasquatch, at your movie. Candy says, I'm going to head out. Have a good night, Sarupro. Good night, Candy May. He's like, meh. Good night, Candy Mays. Coca-Cola hot coffee mod. Says I'm Borderland.
Good night, Candy May.
Good night, Candy May. Candy May. Candy May. Alright, next one comes to us from Daniel. Daniel F in the chat. He says, my favorite 16-bit beat 'em up has to be Streets of Rage 2. I remember playing co-op with my sister and cousins as a child, and with friends / co-workers as I got older. Playing it either solo and or co-op is always a ton of fun. It's a timeless classic that never gets old, says Daniel. Ooh. Face is here.
Nick is here.
He says, Saru. Welcome.
Nick.
He probably doesn't even know what that's from.
No, I know. I was about to say, I was like...
He wasn't alive. He was not alive yet. He was only a twinkle in the sack. Man, for some reason my mustache keeps like curling up and like itching me on the bottom of my nose. You ever get that?
I hate it,
It's time to shave. Like, I have these little wild hairs. They're just tickling me ever so gently. Alright. The tickles. Next one comes to us from GT Beakerman. GT Beakerman says, my favorite 16-bit brawler back in the day was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Time on the Super Nintendo. Nothing was cooler than a Ninja Turtle back then. Talk about bringing the arcade experience home. The only thing missing was 4-player mode. I don't have any specific memories of playing it, but I did play it with my friends and brothers often, especially when we were tired of beating each other in Street Fighter 2. Very cool. Very, very cool. We got a couple Turtles in Time answers in there. Nickelodeon. So screw the net. I remember Nickelodeon, but do you remember that jingle back in the day? Nickelodeon. Oh shit! Face Face $25. She says, I remember Nickelodeon Sarudesu. Thank you, Face Face. He's like, you shut up, I remember. I remember. Pizza time.
Pizza time.
Pizza time. Pizza sounds good. Pizza sounds good.
Pizza
You're gonna make me want a pizza. But there's no good pizza by the time we're done with the show. That's the problem. It's all crap pizza. I began watching Nickelodeon in the late 80s to Screw the Net before they got good. I didn't have cable. I was poor. I do know of Nickelodeon. And I did watch some stuff whenever I would come to Vegas to visit my dad. Because they had cable. Alright, next one comes to us from Wreck-It Rens. My favorite beat-em-up would have to be Final Fight. Mostly for nostalgic reasons. I remember playing it quite a bit in the arcades back in the day. When the game came to consoles, I remember renting it a few times, but never did beat it back then. Everything about that was cool, and I remember always thinking Cody was the coolest. Anyways, shoutouts to Streets of Rage 2, says Wreck-It Rens. Very cool.
Good night, Shannon King.
Good night, Shannon. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully you make it back here. In the future. Good to see you. Kevin says, I would have killed as a kid to get X-Men Arcade on the Genesis. Could you imagine? That would have been cool. Or anything. Even if it would have came out on like one of the 32-bit consoles, that would have been cool. Rugrats is still the best beat 'em up. I'm sorry, Rugrats is still the best Nickelodeon show, says Shello. Super Boost says, I think I probably have more streams up than I really should. Uh-oh, Super Boo doing the multi-streams. I know you probably have Media Glitch and me up. Who else? Is Alucard still live? I know Alucard was on Twitch earlier today. Nick says, I hated Rugrats as a kid. Ren and Stimpy is the best.
Can you give me the mouse and the block?
I hate Rugrats to this very day. Why would he? Jesse doesn't like that. He loves Rugrats. He doesn't know any. He's throwing stuff. He's mad. He doesn't know any better. He doesn't know any better. Yakuza is action adventure like GTA. Yeah, that's like a open world action adventure.
Bananarama!
Bananarama! What's up, man? Welcome. Welcome.
Adventures of Pete and Pete. Oh yeah, I love that, Kevin.
Oh, that was our last one. We had 25 answers this week. Very cool.
25 answers.
Very cool.
We'll give the whoever won at the end of the show.
Yep. Stay tuned for the end of the show. We'll let you know who won the weekly video game giveaway. Weekly video game giveaway. All right. So that was it for the weekly questions. We're going to go ahead and play some games now. Game stream time. We got some, I don't know what's going on with that screen. Is that... Oh, we have it on the widescreen? You'll have to move it.
This one?
Yeah, you'll have to move it.
Oh, no, that's a alert box.
The Avermedia. Avermedia.
Is that it? Is that right?
No, that's fine.
That's fine? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you could put it to 1080 actually if you want. Might make it sharper.
This one?
Yeah, or that one. There we go. Now you gotta move it.
I can't see here. Can't see because of this. It's so big.
That's okay. Bang, 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 bang. Let me just resize this here really quick.
Huh.
Blaze! That is who we're doing tonight, by the way. We did a charm pool for Blaze right here. A chibi Blaze. That I sketched really quickly. I didn't even get to fix it because I fell asleep. I fell asleep, but she will eventually end up being like one of these charms right here. Where she would have.
And we're doing a giveaway tonight.
And we're doing a charm giveaway. You get to pick any charm.
There it is.
There's the Gleam link, you guys, for the charm giveaway, thanks to Transfer. Tonight's charm giveaway is sponsored by Transfer 247. A big thank you to Transfer. Man, this game kicked my ass in single player mode, says Cello. Streets of Anger. Let's go. Never mind. Bing, 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 bing. Matthew Rush is not sure what happened, but my answer and Cassius is missing from your readout. Uh-oh!
The what?
Cassius and Matthew Roche's answers are not there.
Hold on. Let me see.
Uh-oh. Let me go back. Before I get into this whole... Oh, and Amoebans. I think we missed Amoeban, too. Oh, Scott Pilgrim! That was Amoeban. I did read it. I read it earlier. We were talking about how bad the netcode in Scott Pilgrim was, because then the netcode in Scott Pilgrim was crap. Me, Cassius, and Brian Trusty tried to play it. Jesus Christ, dude, it was horrible. So lag, like we couldn't do anything. We couldn't get past the first stage. It was so bad. Did they ever fix it? Does anybody know if they ever fixed the Scott Pilgrim online netcode? Or was Ubisoft just like, fuck it, who cares? They were like, fuck it. Dude, the netcode was so bad. Did you try to play it online, Amoeban?
The Matthew Roach one was the one after GT Biggerman.
Did I skip Matthew Roach? Did I skip Matthew?
He's like way on top. Bottom. I mean, like he's 23?
23?
Or is GT Biggerman?
Right there.
What's the one below? Yep, that's Matthew Roach right there.
I did read it.
24.
He said, my favorite 16-bit beat-em-up... this one's Matthew Roach. He was number 24. He said, my favorite 16-bit beat-em-ups have to be Streets of Rage 2 for the Genesis. I love the music and improvements over Streets of Rage 1. And my second has to be Final Fight for the SNES. Its music and gameplay. They both blew me away when I played them in the 90s. No, I didn't read it. I guess I did skip it. I'm sorry. My bad. Cassius says, we tested like a month later and it was still bad. I may have missed mine. Mine too, not a big deal.
Who, Cassius?
Cassius.
I don't see your name on there, Cassius.
Let me double check. Good
night, Rick Renz.
Good night, Rick Renz. Thanks for stopping in. I did skip Matthew. Sorry about that, Matthew. My bad. Thank you for letting me know. Kageki and DJ Boy. Oh shit, Kageki. Oh my god, that's one I completely forgot about. I liked DJ Boy in the arcade. I don't remember it too much on the Genesis. It's still fairly cheap. I can't imagine it's very good, but I do remember liking the arcade game. I don't see a Casamules.
You didn't put his name on there.
I never put my name on there because I'm a special boy. What was your game? Maybe I did read it and I just... Do you remember what games you talked about? The ones that didn't have names, I see one says Streets of Rage. It's one of my first memories playing on the Genesis before I got one of my own. The music is nostalgic and brings back so many memories. There was like 3 or 4 of them without names, so I'm guessing maybe I did. He said, yeah, don't sweat it. So I probably did read it. If you didn't put your name, I'm pretty sure I did read it though. Then there was one Splatterhouse 3. That one didn't have a name. And... let's see, there was another one. Tool. Nope, that's Mackenzie. McKinsey's. Stadium Arts. Streets of Rage! Streets of Rage! Renegade and River City Ransom. Holy shit, yeah, Renegade. I like all those Kunio-kun games. Oh no, I don't remember which is my jump button and which is the car button. I think the car button is set to A. I should have read that. Okay, yeah, the car button's A, so don't push A. I should have changed it because I always habitually hit the first button on the controller. I was contemplating whether I wanted to do a chibi of Streets of Rage 1 Blaze or Streets of Rage 2. I ultimately went with Streets of Rage 2 because I feel like it's the one that people remember the most, where she's just wearing the sports bra top thing. Damn it! See that? I didn't want to do that. Nice heals there, buddy. Here's where it should have used the freaking car theme.
Rock says, don't forget to use the bomb on the boat level. It's the best part of the game. Always cracks me up.
It's like, how that car get on the boat?
Matthew Roach says, I love this music.
You guys, this guy keeps punching me.
Cello says, those cheap shots.
For reals.
Juicy Piggerman says, pump up the jam. Pine Pot.
I don't know.
I don't know, just subscribe.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That was like the first sub in 32 years. It's been 32 years.
Cello says, why does this audio sound different from the Genesis game?
Because this is the, oops. Alright. This is the Sega Classics version, so it's different. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I had to change that. Piss me off. Bang, 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 bang. Music is too quiet.
I already did it. I was about to say.
Well, now we get to listen to this banger again.
Ryder says Genesis music sounds great when it's made by talented people like Koshiro-san. GG Brigman says, is this a cart or CD version?
CD.
Gordon says, I have the Genesis Mode 1 with high def audio and non-TMSs. The sound is amazing out of it. Jealous says she has the smoothest shoulder flip. Peter Almond says, Koshido is the Beethoven of chiptunes. What's going on?
Ah, well.
The gray and purple tracksuit dudes are weak. Ryder says it's funny because he made electronic music too. He's the one who made the music for Wangan Racing arcade game series. Captain Boomerang, lol. Captain Boomerang from Suicide Squad, says Cello. Cassie says, Streets of Rage makes me rage.
Rage!
Rager, says Screw the Net. Streets of Rage, says YouTuber.
Rage!
No My Gamer says go! What's up, Jenai?
Oh shit. What's up, man? Long time no see. Hope all is well.
Nicholas Carroll says Streets of Horny Rage. He says, hey, Sarumaru. Cello says, is it me or was it hard to land back in your feet from an enemy throwing you in this one?
You die.
GT Biggerman says, Raging Street. Cass says, Boulevards of Agar.
Fuck you, guy. I was busy with someone. You can't just come in. Oh, shit. I totally tapped the button by accident. I'm using this. This is like, it's really sensitive. It feels great though, but holy shit.
Roundrick says, Streets of Kabukicho. Country Roads of Consternation. Says Brandon Cruz. Cello says, thank God for the game genie with this game.
Fuck you, guy. Fine.
Avenue PF Crankiness says Bitter Almonds. No Mike Gamer says the mean streets of Summerlin. Radrick says these games are much easier on 2 players. Bitter says they're not when their second player leaves. Druff says as much as I love Final Fight, Streets of Rage will always be my favorite beat 'em up. Jenai says E3 day 1 is done. My feet don't hurt. Sad. Oh, I know. I bet. Matthew Roach says Blaze is only 21 and she's already an ex-cop. So at what age did she join the police force?
For reals. 13. Maybe she was a cop for like a day and she was like, fuck this.
I know. Cassius says I'll be right back. Roger says 90% of what they announced on E3 is not interesting to me.
Time over, great. I wasn't even looking at the time. That's awesome.
says SOR had better music over Final Fight. That's why. Jello says time to buy bootleg Freddy Krueger.
For real. No shit.
The new Mario Rabbids Sparks of Hope game looks great. I know, I saw that, Matthew Roach. I can't wait.
Did you see? Apparently, they're like telling streamers they can't stream it.
What?
Yeah, apparently, they like sent out an email saying that you can only restream it if you have permission to do it. If you continue to do it, you're doing it everyone else.
That sucks. I was gonna stream it too.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. It'll give us Metroid or give us death. I know. GT Biggerman, I really think they're gonna shut us up with the Metroid Prime trilogy on the Switch. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. And I hope there's no controls, you know, it's all like handheld. But I'm not sure how they're gonna do Metroid Prime 3. They're probably gonna have to rework that. Or I don't know. Brandrick says, I'm more of an into indie games now. The retro gaming. The only games I'm interested in this year are mostly JRPGs like Tales of Arise and Scarlet Nexus. No, Max, Ubisoft is an asshat when it comes to their footage online. Those bastards. Speedlight Trigger says Prime Trilogy, yes. GT Biggerman says MP Trilogy on the Switch is a nice pacifier. But come on, we need new content. Yes, I agree, GT Biggerman. Hopefully soon. Shell, what's up?
Shell, welcome.
Says, hey guys, how long have you been at it? We've been at it for 2 hours.
Oh shit. I managed to land on my feet. Who was saying that, Cello?
Shell.
No, but the landing on the feet part.
Oh, well, I don't... Yeah, it was Cello, yes.
Dude, it's like... The timing is so precise on this one.
Matthew Roach says, come on Nintendo, where's Bayonetta 3? I know! I still have that pre-ordered on Amazon, day one. Shell says, hey Randrick. Jenna says, gonna fire up Game Builder Garage in a bit. Awesome! And I saw that just came out recently.
Oh shit, did it come out already?
Yeah. You should get it.
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
You're okay to stream it. I know, I'm scared. Stupid Ubisoft. Sorry to been had regret. Shell says, yeah.
Yeah, we did that in the beginning. Weapon, man. Every time there's a weapon nearby.
Cello says it was easy to do that in SOR too.
Yeah. But I think in Streets of Rage 1, you pretty much have one time when you can press the button.
before I can do it.
Just as I remember seeing these Waters graphics back when I was first released, and it was awesome. Sorry.
Awesome.
The music is still bumping, says Jenai. Same composer who did Actraiser.
Yep. Good old Yuzo. Yuzo also composed a lot of the original arrangements in Ys as well.
Shell says, what have you been playing so far?
Just this. This is the first game I popped in after we read the weekly question. Oops. I did not mean to do that.
Better says, same composer as Shinobi. GTP Agreement says, indeed, Yuzo is the man. Jenna says, yes, Yuzo. Brandon says, this composer is awesome because he can do a wide variety of styles.
Bitch.
I like the song so much, as Randrick. Genesis Yuzo makes the Genesis synthesizer sing.
These fucking guys, they're so fucking long. This is a weapon.
GT Biggerman says there's a guy on YouTube that recreates SOR music on the PC Engine.
That's cool. I know Michidin did some Sega stuff on the PC Engine.
Shaw says, is this the CD version?
It is.
Rock says the Mega Drive really was a system which mercenarily showed who knew how to work its sound chip and those who didn't. Imagine this music remade on the modern music hardware. No way, that would suck.
Yeah. What sucks is that there was a fucking ham right there and I died.
I shared the thing that GT Bergman about the PC Streets of Rage Fighting in the Street cover. Yeah, if anyone wants to check it out, I linked it.
Meh. Damn, already helping life comment.
Shello says these guys were bosses in this game and basic characters in SOR 2. Cheesy Burger says, thanks Jesse, it's a PC Engine chiptune version of SOR Stage 1 music. Awesome. I listened to a little bit, it's pretty cool. Technotronic vibes, says Jenny.
Sweet parallax.
Nice of her colleagues to shoot at her with the bazooka. The shell.
Right. But like, yeah, it should be fine.
Mark says, oh boy, it's the boat level.
Boy, oh boy.
And not just get in and arrest the street punks. But hey, the 90s was rough.
Also, car on boat.
Bazooka.
Car on boat was just chilling. Don't question game one. People are like, how'd that boat get here? How did the car get on that boat? Magic.
Where's my drum of mine? Takes it.
Dramamine.
Jedi says, when games didn't need save points, everyone starts at the beginning. Jeff O says, 1991 was a kick-ass year for sure. What's up, Jeff O?
Welcome. Of course. I'm always dying right before I get to the fucking thing.
Okay, how did the police get on the boat?
Right? That's the hilarious part.
Ross says, by the way, this might be weird thing to question, but isn't that explosion kind of weird? I mean, how does that work? Gordosine says,
But it
damn,
looks cool.
why did I hide my money bag in that ventilation port?
Of course! But getting to it was impossible.
Ranger says, wow, lots of enemies, that's crazy. Streets of Muso.
Streets of Muso.
Shell says, yes, see Jesse, this game has too many gaps in its logical elements. Police do not perform their duty like this. Roger says, hey, it's the wrestler that says, woo!
Ric Flair. Nope, I'm not doing with these guys.
Jazz says, watching Fraggle Dreams for a week go up in value. It's almost 264 seal. Damn.
Fuck, how did...
Ultimate Warrior, says Gordosine.
No, for real.
Ranger says, this game was really bad and I finished it. Well, Wii has risen lately overall, right? Crazy. It's true.
Meh. Double the blaze, double the fun. Double blaze fun. For an uncensored menage a trois with no limits. How come I can't do flippy flips like that? I want to flip a flip. Buono. Oh shit. I thought it was the other one. Fuck! Oh my god. You gotta be fucking kidding me! I'm upset. Good thing I have point. delicious.
What about the last story? I got brand new copy of that game. Of course, it sounds like looks like a women's tennis match. Chelsea plays is like a young Julia Roberts or maybe an Ellen Aim. Ellen Aim Lane clone from Streets of Fire.
What, bitch? No, my apple. My apple.
Streets of Rage movie, says Chef O. We got a screamer, says Gordo Scene.
My apple.
Jedi says some sad soul probably kicking themselves in the butt for selling the Fraggle Dreams unopened for $5 3 years ago. Dang. That's always great.
So cheap. My apple.
Apple Pen.
Fuck you. I'm gonna die right
Shell says places like a young Julia Roberts oh no, I didn't. Places like a young Julia Roberts, maybe an Ellen Aim clone from Streets of Fire. Driscoll says those combos. How about these characters not been put in a fighting game? Sorry. Gordon says talk about a mouth reader.
How is he not dead yet?
Yeah.
I even used the... He got shot with a fucking bazooka. My apple. Man, this game is hard one player. Now he dies. I wasn't even fucking close to it.
Shell says sorry. Do you have Splatterhouse too?
I don't. Stab, stab. Oh. You bitch.
Boulevard of Bare Knuckle, says GT Bakerman. Jesse, what is your favorite beat 'em up and brawler of the golden era? It's gotta be. I don't know. The Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time. Turtles. Basically the only one that I played when I was growing up that I liked. Bare Knuckle Booty, says in Borderline.
Give me a fucking ham now. You always give them to me when I don't fucking need them. Now's when I need a fucking ham.
Of course, a real classic. The Hyperstone Heist is also very good. Yeah. That one's a tough one too. Sorry, what is your favorite brawler of the 16-bit era?
Oh, it's so hard. I love Captain Commando. I love Turtles in Time. I was very big on Final Fight too. I really liked Final Fight. Come on, please let me get a ham. Let me get a ham. Please, ham. Please, ham, please.
Simpsons Arcade says Gen 9. Drop says Splatterhouse 3 was surprisingly good as well.
Oh, thank God. Finally. Ham.
I forgot the name, it was by Konami, says Randrick. Oh, the Ninja Baseball game on the arcade was fun too.
Oh yeah, that was cool. Super Ninja, whatever it's called. Baseball Ninja Squad.
Shell says Final Fight CD I have always wanted to play 2-player mode. Did not even know it was possible until you guys played the CD version a while back.
Yeah, dude. Final Fight CD is amaze balls. I played a lot of it. What do you even do there?
Ranjix says recycle bosses. For instance, says, you know that ham's been sitting there for a while and may not be safe to eat.
Salmonella.
Shell says, I actually forgot about Turtles in Time when I wrote my answer. That game was so hyped when it came out and it was above and beyond the hype.
Yeah,
such a great
so good.
timeless classic.
Use that.
Still to this day, it holds up.
I think this is my last continue too. So safe to say I'm not going to beat this.
You can do it.
You can do it. It's crazy that we didn't get our usual crowd.
A lot of people stream it.
Maybe we should just move. Maybe just leave SARUSHOW.
Yeah.
Bam, bam! Obligatory elevator level. Especially since half of SARUSHOW is mainstream.
Yeah. Chelsea, it's a dreaded elevator stage.
I know, every beat 'em up needs them.
Shell says, yeah, let's kick Shell. Says Shell.
That's awesome.
Ryder says TNT is a classic, but it's also popular. But it's so popular. I usually will avoid answering Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles when asked for my best beat 'em up. It's part of my best for sure. There are so many more good beat 'em ups.
Yeah, for me though, Turtles in Time came way later, so like I played so much Final Fight when that was a thing. I might play Final Fight 2 after this actually.
Chelsea, totally agree with her.
Oh wait. Oh, okay, I was gonna say. That's some crazy aim. Logic. I didn't really wanted to use it. I just wanted to see what happened.
Chella says Scott Pilgrim is easy with the money cheat.
Fuckers. Ba. Game over. Game over. Huh?
Final Fight 1, 2, and 3 on Nintendo Switch Online. Come on, Nintendo Direct. Make my day.
Game over.
Final Fight. I played this a lot on the SNES.
Oh, that's weird. I don't have my. Do I have the US one installed? I
Your
don't
what?
have any installed.
For what?
That's weird. For Final Fight. Final Fat. Oh shit.
Don't die. You're already dead.
Don't cry for me. Stupid Rugrats. Ow.
Oops, sorry.
Wow, this CD's so dirty.
Dolphins.
Echo the Dolphin.
Good game, says Gordelstein. Shao says, have you ever played Super Double Dragon Saru?
I did. It's we played on the Evercade. It's on one of the. It's on the Technos cart.
And Final Fantasy 3 is not worth the price it's going for right now, to be honest. What does it go for now, Rendrick? Rendrick says TFB. Drops says, what emulator this?
5? Is that TF?
What emulator is this? Oh, it's the Polymega drop.
This is the Polymega.
The Polymega emulator.
Which I get so much hate for. They're like, why are you fucking Polymega? Blah, blah.
No.
Last night some
comment.
guy was like, I can't get behind some streamer blah 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 doesn't play on real hardware. Man, Polymega.
Suck my dick.
It's like I bought it. I'm gonna fucking play it. I paid like $600 worth of shit. I'm gonna stream it.
Oh, Rendrick says, oh, FFS Final Fight, Jesse. I'm sorry. First Call of Duty, now this. I'm so sorry, Rendrick. Damn it, Jesse.
Nice. A jump. Ew, no. There we go.
In Japan, it's Polymega. Randrick says, lol. Jubbs says, that's awesome. I've never seen one.
That's because they're not out. They sent 200 to like some beta testers, so like people who bought it. I was one of those people. And then they sent 200 retail units. So they've only really sent out like 400, and I think they sent out a bunch of free ones to people. I was not one of them. I paid full. Well, I paid the pre-order price, which was $100 cheaper. But I get a lot of like hate comments for it. Because I think people think I got mine for free.
Sonic Park says, pick the most attractive player, character to play. Oh, he already picked it.
Oh, I picked it, alright.
Shell says, it's rarer than a unicorn. For the Polymega. Marok says, look at that Nintendo. Look at that Nintendo. Guy is the same game as the rest of the team. Haggard is the only choice, says Randrick. Final fight. Says GT Breaker. We got 30 people in here.
Hamburger!
Hamburger. Sarumaru is the most unique and hairy VTuber out there. VTuber.
Yes, I'm not real. I'm just pixels.
Cello says, it's the dude from Saturday Night Slam Masters. Says Cello.
It is.
GT Biggerman says, Hager's the beast. Mike Hager for president, says Jedi. Bradley says, can you be more badass than this? He's like he's a freaking mayor and decides to get his hands dirty and do justice by himself. Rover's here.
Rovers. Oh hi, damn! I missed my show. Show missed much money.
Courtesy says he should go see a chiropractor about his back alignment.
I know. That's funny. Barbecue.
Ryder says, ham in the pile of tires.
Delicious.
Hell says, ham versus Zangief. Who you got?
Ham.
Zangief. Zangar. Shell says, I'll see you in court. Wait a minute. No, you'll see me in the streets, mashing people's faces, sign your mayor. Murdoch says, I guess when Hager promised to crack down on the crime while running for mayor, he meant it differently from what I imagined. Neat. Jedi says, dessert in an oil barrel. Cheesy Triggerman says, Hager punch in your 4K face.
Do it. Damn, it took away so much.
For real, Hager is a doer.
That bitch just came out of the fucking sky.
fly in the sky. Take a look.
So much shit on the floor. It's like bam, 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 bam. Mean man.
Poison. Never trust a big butt and a smile. Says Jedi. I guess Hager skipped leg day. Says Cello. Yes, they taped the pipe. They taped the pipe to the back of his forearm. Strange.
Sound
Sasquatch is back. I'm back from the theater and disappointed. The Night of the Living Dead was some crappy public domain DVD print, and they had the image stretched. I rarely complain, but it was a no-go.
Oh no. Sorry to hear that, Sasquatch.
Sucks.
But on the positive side, we have a Sasquatch again.
Shell says, yes, it was a sunny day and young Hager had to choose. Two shots for his legs and upper body. Young Mike took every shot in his upper body and never looked back. Cello says, is that chick from Later Street Fighter game named Poison?
Yes. Oh shit, something happened! Snarkbite $120. He says, just got a new job and wanted to share in my good fortune. Thanks for laughing at my jokes. Let me know where I should be looking for condos in the Vegas area. And I'd like to see Nagatoro drawn in your style sometime soon. Very cool, Snarkmark. Whew. So are you thinking of moving to the Vegas area, huh?
Vegas.
Better do it quick, because California's buying everything up.
I know.
Dude, I'm not even, dude, like, all of California is moving here in droves. Gene Simmons just bought a house off of Horizons Ridge. Off the literal Horizons Ridge, like, right off the mountain.
Thanks for the donation. Ranger says, it's 2:15 a.m. here. Gotta go to bed. Had a blast. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone.
Good night, Randrick. Thanks for stopping in.
He says, thanks for the stream, Saru and Jesse. You guys rock. Good night, Randrick.
Good night, Rand.
You go play your Call of Duty and your Final Fantasy. Just kidding.
That's so funny.
Hey, I heard that, Jesse. Lol. Okay, I'm gonna do the gotcha bomb now.
Oh yeah, we gotta.
The giveaway charm. Sorry,
Charm giveaway.
I'm just gonna do that now.
Pineapple beer.
So if you're still here, Randrick, you should say, just in case.
So it is.
22 people. Nice. All right, I'm gonna do it right now. Let me set up one really quick. Set alarm for 1 minute. Oh, not alarm. Oops. Set a timer for 1 minute.
Waited.
Oh no. All right.
What?
I actually put 2 alarms to be set at 2 in the morning.
Oh no.
There goes one.
Yeah, make sure that doesn't happen. Dude, that would suck in the middle of the fucking week, like in the morning. No, come on, let's be realistic. We're probably still.
I know.
We are always up so late. And then I freaking hate life the next morning. I have to go to work.
Kill me.
Kill me. Oh shit, something happened. Sasquatch in Time donated $11 for Super Chat. He says, is there still Blaze Charms? Yeah, we're doing Blaze.
We're doing Blaze Charms.
Blaze Charm.
For those who don't know how
Blaze.
the charm works, we do 10 for the name, and oops, $10 for your name on the charm, and $20 for the name and charm.
So if you were to go to Sarumaru.com right now and look at like any of the charms that are there, that's where your name shows up, as well as on the package when you do donations. See, like these are the people who donated to make this charm happen on that day. Oops. You should link Sarumaru.com.
I just know. Sorry, I was writing it down.
Boom. Body massage. Who wants a body massage? Body massage. Boom.
There's Sarumaru. Okay, so the winner. 1 minute. Winner is Sweet Like Sugar.
Sweet like sugar.
It's sweet like
you are
sugar
the
here.
winner.
You got 1 minute.
Oh, you fuckers.
Shell says, is Vegas a nice place to live, you guys think?
I mean, I like it. It's got its issues like every other place. But,
It's a nice place to live.
there's a lot to do here. Damn, dude.
There's a lot more things to do. Sweet Like Sugar, are you here?
Yeah, there is a lot to do here, though. Of course, it's a fucking ham. Of course, there's a fucking ham. I didn't even get it. God damn it! Fuck my life. Fucking ham. Fucking ham. Fuck. It's sweet like sugar. Oh, my goodness, Super Chat. He says, sorry, I just sent you money for FX Unit Yuki for Dreamcast to PayPal. Could you sign it for me? Of course. I can sign it for you.
Rover donated 20.
Did you buy it on Sarumaru.com? Ah, fuck! What? Sorry. Did you buy it on Sarumaru.com? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No! No! Damn it! Damn it! So I love Vegas. This is... Oh, shit! Marilyn Monroe says, I get Blaze Charms, right? Yes, you do. And your name on the package as well. Thank you, Marilyn Monrovers.
All right, next person.
You get the Blaze Charm. Sweet like sugar, we're sorry. We're moving on to the next one. Next person. Sodom from the Alpha series. That's right, he is an Alpha. And Guy, they all came from Final Fights. The Fights of Finals. I can try checking in Discord if Sweets is still there, says Randrick. We're already moving on. We usually only do rules is rules. Oh my god! It just drew Sweet Like Sugar again. Sweet Like
Still
Sugar.
more time.
Yeah, we're doing it again.
You guys are allowed to tell people.
Remaining $9 for a Blaze Charm. Thank you, Sasquatch. That gets you the charm as well as your name on her backside.
I got it. Next one, Cello.
Cello. Sarumaru says, wait, I get a charm? You do. We just need to know where to send it to.
Yep.
But yes, you do get a charm. When she gets here. That's the... Sasquatch is doing name name on package and charm.
Cello's
Thank
here.
you. Cello is here. Cello, you won. You get to pick. Go to sarumaru.com. If you want to relink it, go to sarumaru.com. Pick yourself a charm. Let us know what you want so that we can send it. Which charm you want. But yes, that's how it works. Your name goes on the back right here. Oh, that's nice. Do I email my info? Yep. Just let us know where you want us to send the charm. When the charm gets here, usually about 4 weeks when we send it out, because we usually send them out with other stuff. And they get made. They get sent back. So then the charm will be here in about 4 weeks. When it does get here, it will look just like this one right here. And it comes in these foil bags with your name, as well as your name on the website. I'm stupid. Sorry, my brain just like froze down. This thing is hella melting.
Oh no.
Super melty time. I don't even want to open it.
Alright, I'm off to bed for real now. See you guys later, Mandrick. There's the contact thing. So, Cello Jello, if you want to send us an email right there with your information, you can. Easier, you know.
That also goes for Snark Mark.
Yeah, I mean Stark Mark. Sorry, both of you guys.
So that we know where to send this stuff to. So what happens is we make lists. Like these are all like the charm lists. We do these lists here. When they get here, we send them out.
Stark Mark, no. For you is the Blaze Charm. For Cello, it's gonna be a random one because he won the charm.
So the one Cello got, he gets to pick whichever one of the ones that are available now, because we did a giveaway. I'm like, sorry, eating melting chocolate. We did a charm giveaway because Transfer donated a bunch of money, and he never takes a charm, so we always give away a charm. So Cello got that, and you'll get a Blaze charm when they get here, as well as all the other people who donated to get their name on the package and the charm.
Is Sir Arthur charm still available? Says Cello.
I believe so.
Yes.
They should be.
Yep. Let me get it.
You want to check the box? Check the box. Oh no. I hate when he does that stupid charge. Pick up your fucking sword, guy. Oh no. Man, I knew that was gonna happen. Here it is. Bam. That's the Arthur charm right there. I really like how you get him out. So cute. So cute. Focus, stupid thing. There we go. There we go. But you guys lived in LA, now it's Vegas. Is Vegas a calm area aside from the Strip? Yeah, it's pretty calm. We live on the east side in like the Henderson area, and it's pretty quiet on this side of town. But yeah, that's what it looks like. The Arthur charm. And those are all the people who made this charm happen. But yes, you can we can send you this one. Is this the one that Cello wants? Is this our Arthur charm? Awesomeness, that's the one I want. Alright, cool. We will just give us your info and we will ship this in a package to you.
Thank you.
In a package. I died, I did. I'm sad. No, how? Why? Your swords are all the way over there. Fuck you, guy.
Have you seen those CD sleeves?
Hold on. Yeah. Get over here, punk.
Use this one.
I'm scared. Damn it. Damn it! Oh shit, it's on full screen. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, Arthur says cello! You didn't switch screens.
Sorry,
I'm getting my
I'm
ass
just getting
beat.
everything prepared, but I don't know where the
What are you looking for? What do you need?
CD sleeves.
We have 2 boxes of 2 bags of them.
I have no idea where they are. They were up here, but they're gone now.
Bang, 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 bang. Perfect. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Some cello.
Oh my god.
What parts of Vegas should you not live in? You should not live in the north unless you're going like way, way far, far north. But otherwise, no, you don't want to. You don't want to live on the north side. Like Henderson's cool.
Green Valley.
Green Valley area. Maybe not like old Henderson. We got $5 donation from Mackenzie. He says, "Hey everyone, free from work. Saru, I'm glad you agree. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. I never know. I know my answer. I cheated, but I hope I get at least a C minus."
Samurai says, "Did I miss a charm entry giveaway?" Yes, you did. And cello won.
Yeah, Cello won. He picked this. Where'd he go?
Right here.
Cello picked this guy right here. He picked Arthur. From Ghouls and Goobles.
Cassius says, "I saw something about people living in the tunnels in under Vegas." Yes.
Yep, that's right under like Circus. Is a whole like
Under the strip.
yeah, under the strip is a whole like tunnel area.
And it's scary when it rains. Get the hell out of there.
Dude, yeah, they're probably freaking red.
Satan Mart says, "My name is on that one." Yes, it is.
On Arthur?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Here.
Stadium Arts, it is.
Asuka 120. Asuka 120 charm.
Oh, I know. That would be a good one. Who said that?
Jedi. That would be a good one.
We should put that on the voting. What is on the voting for charms for Saturdays? What are we doing next week?
Next
we only
week,
did Blaze today because we were doing beat 'em ups.
no SARUSHOW next week.
Oh, that's right. We're not.
Yeah.
No SARUSHOW next week. Jesse has family over. That's why we're streaming 7 days in a row this week on both Twitch and YouTube.
Tentaku charm says Sasquatch.
Oh my god, Tentacoon!
Yes, this says Andori charm.
Andor charm, yeah.
Jenai says, "I want the Kawasaki charm from Asuka 120, lol."
A turkey.
A turkey. A cooked turkey. Shell says, no show, too bad. Hey, 7 days in a row is crazy.
Yep, we started when Thursday. This is day 3. Oh wait, no, it's not streaming. We're not streaming tomorrow.
No.
We're streaming.
So
We're not streaming 7 days. Not tomorrow.
because there's no SARUSHOW next week. Does that mean Jesse Panda Family live stream? Shell says, "How do I catch you on Twitch?" Oh, let me give you the link. I have it right here. There it is, Shell.
Wong Hu.
Shell says, "Just use the Twitch app." Yeah, you can do that. I have the Twitch app. It's actually better.
Just make sure you follow me. Make sure y'all follow me because that's where we're doing our game streams Tuesday and Wednesday. Every Tuesday and Wednesday. We're streaming on Twitch. We're starting East next week. She says, I never use Twitch actually. Boom, door. Yeah, fuck you guys.
Shell says, "Will you post a Twitch link and give a heads up on Discord?" Yes, we will.
Yep.
We usually put it on announcements.
Put the calendar up.
Oh yeah.
Damn it! And there's the calendar, you guys, for this month. That's the streaming schedule. Ah! Streaming schedule. Oh! Steak. Barrel steak.
Canal. I mean calendar. I don't know why it's in canal. I wrote calendar.
Challenger.
What the? I'm high. Calendar, no. Okay, there. El perfecto mundo.
Ew, he picked up his gum and ate it.
Chell says, streaming schedule, that's good for you to stream on set days and times. I guess it's a Vegas thing. Gracias, el viento. Freaking Master says, "Hey Saru and Jesse, I discovered something amazing today. Next time if you go to McDonald's, get the McDouble meal without ketchup and mustard, and ask for the Big Mac sauce instead. It's so good."
Oh yeah, I love getting McDoubles with the Big Mac sauce. I used to do that all the time. It's cheating.
Jeff says,
Oh.
Rover says, I legit used to sing along with this track. Sayamar says, "Welfare Big Mac is what me and my friends call them."
Welfare Big Mac.
One of those Twitch days we should co-stream some stuffs at Sarumaru.
You don't talk
Says
about
Cassius.
Okay, thank you. Yeah,
Sorry, I was just
that'd
so
be cool. Fuck you, guy. Dude, that would have, like, if Brian was more into Twitch, I think that would have been where Three Guys in the Game would have shined way more than YouTube, because YouTube is a fucking mess.
I mean, we can still do it.
That's true. I guess we could. We should talk
Let's talk to Ryan.
to trustees. But yeah, that would have been like the best place to do it, because then like everyone can stream on everyone's channel. We don't have to be like, oh, we're changing it every week, because I think that's also like, it became hard for people to keep track on whose channel we were doing what. But I also didn't want to just stream it on my channel. I didn't think that was fair to only do it on my channel. That's why I suggested we do it on everyone's channel, but I also feel like that also hurt it. Because then people are like, well, what the fuck's going on? Where are you guys streaming?
Shell says, in Sweden, the McDonald's staff get a little annoyed when you order like special things off the menu.
Well, that sucks. That's true. McDonald's slogan is I'm loving it, not I'm loving it the way it is.
Cassie says, Twitch, you can stream on your channel and I can host it.
Yeah, and then other people can host it. Which I think is better. Like, cause we were trying to like do it on like different channels and stuff, and it's like, you know, people can't keep track of when one individual is streaming, let alone 3 individuals at different on different days of the week. So
Shell says, next time I go there, I'm gonna ask for Welfare Big Mac and film their faces.
Welfare Mac. Like, oh, I'm trying. There's fucking fire everywhere. Oh, I lucked out. Do I give me a life now? Oh, I don't. So far.
You guys know Sarumaru, he said it's a thing. I want it now. Give it to me now.
Who said that?
Shell.
It's a thing. Give me the thing. Fuck you, buddies. Yeah.
Cass is low key. I really want to set the 3-player AVP speedrun record. Sarumaru Jesse. Alien vs Predator speedrun.
Aliens.
Alien. I've never played that game before.
Oh,
I've never played it.
I'm going to play.
How about
Damn it!
How about you, Abby, and Cassius? That'd probably be better. I mean, since all 3 of you guys know already.
And we'll call the stream Cabby Maru.
Cabby Maru. Cabby Maru.
Cabby Mario 17. Yeah.
Cassius says, I got SF2 moves. Shell says, it's strange though. How if you dice onions and put it on a burger, it tastes so much better than just chopping onions into rings and putting them on a burger. Cabby Maru XV11. XV.
How do I Roman numerals?
Jeff Allison says, gotta get to bed. Great stream, Sarah and Jesse. Good night, everyone. Good night, Jeff Allison.
No, you.
That's true, Shell.
There's a fucking.
I like my onions chopped.
I like my.
I don't like the onions are like huge.
I do if it's on a Whopper.
On a Whopper, yeah.
I love big onions on a Whopper. I know. But we can't get Whoppers this time.
It's funny, my dad likes Whoppers.
Does he? I like the Whopper. Every single time it's a litten. A litten. Whoppers featuring ranch. I like Burger King sandwiches more than I do McDonald's. But McDonald's has good nuggets and amazing fries.
Brandon Cruz says, two guys, a girl, and a game. That doesn't sound too bad, actually.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
That's how they do it on the cheeseburgers at Mickey D's. Chopping, yeah.
Chop, chop.
My McDonald's charges me for the mac sauce.
Yeah, it's like 30 cents or something. 50
Bullshit.
cents. Yeah. They do here too. When I get it, I get like the mac sauce something like double. It's good though, and I like it because I always take out the extra bread in the Big Mac anyway. If I do get a Big Mac, like I don't need all this bread. Why is there so much bread in there? I don't need all this bread.
Yeah, so they do that with the cheeseburgers here too. They're good.
Cheeseburger.
I used to hate the cheeseburgers.
Cheeseburger.
The cheeseburgers at Onions. I used to take them off. But now they're so
love
good.
Onions.
I got 2 of each BTS sauce bidding starting at $20.
Oh man, I haven't tried the other BTS sauce yet. But the sweet chili is good.
Yeah, the sweet chili is really
Sweet
good.
chili is super good. I haven't tried the other one. I didn't even know there were two different K-pop sauces.
It's good they have.
K-pop sauce.
They got BTS sauces here all over Vegas. I just saw a friend of mine posted. He had a ton.
Dude, the sweet chili BTS sauce.
Brandon Cruz says, I have. Go ahead, sorry.
Dynamite! Sorry, I was just.
No.
It's the only BTS song I know.
I don't like BTS.
I don't either. That's why that's the only song I know.
Brandon Cruz says, I haven't had Burger King or McDonald's in so long, but when I did, I felt the exact same way about the two as you did, Sarumaru.
Burger Donald's.
McDonald's. Shaw says, yes, there's a hack for Mario Kart 64 with the better versus mode. I think new levels. Awesome, Shell. I would love to try it. I love Mario Kart.
I want more BTS sauce.
The Cajun sauce, says Shell. Says Cassius.
Yeah, I haven't tried I tried the sweet chili one. That one's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
So now I'm curious of the other one.
The other one's my favorite to say anymore. It's Brandon Cruz says, these days for fast food burgers, I typically go for Wendy's.
I like Wendy's too. Fuck, man.
Mackenzie says, ask for the sub for the Big Mac sauce. If you ask them to sub it, it won't charge you. But if you say add it, it will charge you. It's a McDonald's loophole. Activate sweet chili is fire, says Cassius. Activate Conflict says, had McDonald's for the first time in years the other day. McChicken is still great. McNuggets still best nuggets, but I bought them home to meet my SFA sauce. Shal says, when I visit Vegas, I will make you guys super fat Vego burgers with sweet potato fries and some good shit. Ooh, I love vegetarian burgers. I love vegan burgers. Vegan burgers are so good.
I prefer animals in mine, but I will eat them.
Or I'll eat it for you.
I will eat vegetarian burgers. I just prefer. Man, look how close I was. This is my last credit too.
I love vegan burgers. Whataburger is the best fast food opinion. Yeah. I don't like Whataburger.
I like one of their burgers that has the toast, the Texas toast for buns. But rarely do they even toast it at all. They just slap it on.
It's funny because when I was like,
maybe we just caught them on bad days every time we go.
Yeah.
All 3 times.
I know. People are like, oh, you don't like Whataburger, you must like In-N-Out. No, I don't like In-N-Out either.
I don't mind it. I'm okay with it.
I don't know. Burger place is hard. I haven't had oh, this is the best burger. Vegan burgers are good, but it depends on what brand and what they're cooked. How they're cooked. It has to be right, says Mackenzie. Miss Emily's here. She says, had McDonald's yesterday. Oh my god, the sweet curry sauce is amazing on fries.
Lulu.
Regular old Whataburger is the best, says Cassius. Shell says, yes, I would make you guys bagel burgers with fried eggs, bacon, and a bunch of other good stuff on it.
Oh, that's
so we send my bagel burger. Yum.
Well, if there's bacon on it, That's all you need to say.
as big as a human head.
You mean like real big, right? My favorite plant is coral.
Shell, you're coming tomorrow, right, bro? 'Cause I want it now. I want that fake meat in my mouth.
I would prefer actual. If I had to give up all the meats and only pick one, I would probably say that pig would be the one I'd eat.
That's it. Cassius, Boko Burgers. That's what I have. Those are so good.
Those are so good when you just put bacon on top of
You
it.
just fry it, and it tastes.
Yep, fry it and then put real bacon on it. Look at this dog. It doesn't look like it barks like a normal dog. It looks like
We started talking about. We started talking about food, and the thing's like,
I know. I'm like, oh, food!
oh, my stomach's now rumbling.
Sorry, this track is
The jam. Wham.
Wham! How much dedicated wham you need to serve?
Sock puppet dog.
Oh, fuck you, Globber.
Stock Park says,
Globber.
apparently there's a ketchup shortage, so no one gives you ketchup unless you ask. Friday Chris, there's a local Omaha-based chain called Broncos. That's killer, super greasy and to die for. Yum. Sarkmark says slice or dice onions are great.
Yep. Give me the onions.
Cello says best burger is the one you make at home yourself with all the fixings and Hawaiian sweet bread. Yum. Sweet bread, burger buns. I make really good burgers. They have to be fresh though, the meat. Cause I made a frozen burger and it was gross. Probably, I'm gonna get a grill. Oh, I don't want to know. Let's go. Sorry.
Do we even have any 24-hour Walmarts anymore?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think we do. I don't know.
Maybe Eastern and Serene.
Yeah. Let me check. How much for that dog on the sidewalk, says Grover. Hamburg steak is the way to go. Way to eat a hamburger. Yum, I love hamburg steak.
Dude, Bikuri, that reminds me of Bikuri Donkey. What the fuck? Barrels?
No, it's closed. I think all the Walmarts are not 24 hours anymore.
That's shitty.
But it was even starting before, even before the pandemic hit.
Yeah.
Mackenzie says, sorry, funny story. I had a house party when I was 14 and my parents ordered pizza for everyone. Fortunately, we forgot to order vegan pizza for one of my friends who couldn't have pork because he was Muslim. Oh, that sucks. I know, my cousin, she's vegetarian, so we all order like pepperoni. My mom's like, just take out the pepperoni. I was like, no, that's not how it works.
Bitches. And watch, it's gonna be like a food thing.
No, Mike's, Jenna says, burger at home. Nobody's judging you when you make a 20 by 20 in an In-N-Out knockoff. 20 equals 20 patties, 20 slices of cheese. Damn. You can make a burger cake with that.
Burger cake. Sexy, sexy.
Muscle.
Muscle.
Goody good.
Shit, 2020. 2020. I like vegetarian sandwiches, but
20
don't
by 20.
like... Huh?
20 by 20.
20 by 20, sorry. Sexy.
Sexy. All these buff names in the restaurant. All tagged me sexy.
No, Don was just standing there. You want to have a good time.
Yeah, he was cruising. Curry! Barrel curry, it's the best curry.
That's crazy. You finna eat that Mondo burger or put that cow back together. Sexy toilet, says Jedi. Stockmark says, runny egg is so good on a burger. Yes, it is, Stockmark.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Dude, I love egg on a burger. So
Steak and shake. Yum. GED is sexy. Good.
good. GED is sexy. Educate yourself.
Okay, it says, thanks for Jesse. My friend was a cool guy. He just removed the pepperoni from the pizza. I was so embarrassed. I felt horrible. He kept telling me it wasn't a big deal. Well, that was nice. They just took off the pizza.
Yeah. Some people are like, oh no, the pig has touched. Yeah, I'm not gonna. This is my last life. As far as I'm making it.
Ready egg, says Cello. I'm a ready man on Saru.
Rennie egg.
Haggers whipped out his sword. That's the start work. I get to go shopping in 80 Fahrenheit today. 80 Fahrenheit today. I hate the heat.
No, you hate it here.
Oh, you would hate it here. It's gonna be 112 tomorrow. That's what I read. And then next week it's gonna be like 117. Yeah, Jenna says it's midnight here in Las Vegas and it's 85 degrees. I know. And then during the summer, it's like it'll stay like 90 to 100 at night.
Fuck you, slidey fuckers.
But hey, burgers aside, I also really love the fish stick burgers or burgers with breaded fish in them. So
You like fish sticks?
You like those,
You
right?
like fish sticks? You would get fish. Ooh, my ears are going crazy loud.
Someone's talking shit about you.
It's like green on the inside, like.
Like that joke. No one, your ear.
No, nice. Get over here so I can hit you guys with an axe. Come on. Alright.
How do you deal with the heat? Oh,
Air conditioning?
naked.
There's air conditioning everywhere here.
The humidity is what makes it bad here. Yeah, Cassius, that sucks for you.
Yeah, I can't deal with humidity at all.
Jenna says we have more colder months than hot months in Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
We get like 2 or 3 months of real hot. And then the rest of the year is fine. Tana. Ning, 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 ning. Fuck you!
Vegas still has pavement heated all day though. Yeah. It's funny because when I go outside, in my backyard, you can feel the cylinder blocks that we have. You can feel the heat coming out of them.
you, Abigail. You just tossed me like I was a That's it. That's it. Oh no, I have. No, I know. That was it. That was all the fights that ever finaled. The most final of fights. Don't leave home if you have to. Leave home at 4 a.m. and don't go home till 8 p.m. Ding 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 ding. Electricity is cheap in Vegas. Crank the AC. I guess it depends. Like our power bill isn't really bad here, and we live in a three bedroom house, and our bill in the summer is probably close to a couple $100, I would say, right? Ish.
120.
Oh shit. Okay. So our power bill is pretty good actually. But
Other people I know, they pay $300, $400.
it just depends, because I used to live in a house on the west side years ago, and I used to pay like $350 in the summer, because I guess it just depends on if your place is well insulated too. So if you live in a newer place, the insulation's going to be better and your power is going to be better. So it just depends. It just depends on your how well insulated your place is. Ding 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 ding. Let's see, let's go to super.
I've been playing for 3 hours now. Sorry, you mean you ain't running a long ass giant extension cord from one of them casinos? That's a Sasquatch. Shh, I know.
They don't know.
Okay, so it's my like $200 a month here in the dirty south. Damn, that's expensive electricity bill. Cassius.
Yeah, it's crazy. I used to, like I said, I used to live in a house. It was a big house though on the west side here that I used to rent, and the installation was just shitty. That like my summer bill was $350, $400 a month in the summer. But this house is a much newer place, and good insulation. So
It's so shitty that it sucks that, you know, Nevada Power monopolize this whole thing, or else, you know, you'd be having lots of like what are those things called? Solar, yeah, solar power. We get sun.
We do have solar power providers here. It's just expensive. For a house with computers and consoles, I assume, plus heat or AC, $200 a month. Not super crazy. No, not really. And in the winter, it's like less.
Yeah, in the winter, like it gets like 70 volt.
We average it. It would be like $200 a month for us right now if we weren't averaging. Oh shit! What did I say?
Yeah, we're on this. What's the program?
Basically, they average what you spend throughout the year, and then they charge you. So we pay $120 a month no matter what. But if we didn't, it would be like $80, $90 during the winter, like $200 during
170.
$170 during the summer. So it's just.
So we just play an average every month for, and then they average it next year depending on how much electricity you use.
And we have everything on because Jesse doesn't like turning off lights.
I don't.
And
I hate it. Shell says, "Is there a real winter in Vegas?" Yeah.
Yeah. It can get cold. It doesn't obviously not like.
It's snowed
It's
here.
cold, but every now and again we'll get like snow or something. Take that.
Cass says, "I just turn on my arcades. I create arcades on in the winter."
What's going on?
Did you do it?
Oh, the battery on this must be dying.
Oh, no.
Assuming.
Mackenzie says, "My family is weird. There would be days in summer where
What's
it's
going on?
86 degrees, and I ask why it's so hot in the house. I see my family turning on the oven. It drives me insane." John Briggs is here. He says, "Yeah, buddy."
Welcome, John Riggs. What the hell? Why can't he keeps doing that?
Hit start, maybe.
Flipping out. No. Oh, it's because I'm using this. I'm stupid. Never mind. He does not like the Sega controller.
Jenna says, "I just tell my relatives visiting Las Vegas to wear shorts and a tank top in December." Brandon Cruz says, "You'll hate living with me, Jesse, you McFluff. I usually leave all the lights off, especially in my room I'm in. And even then, it's mostly just a lamp."
He just forgets to turn them off. It's not that he wants them on. He just doesn't remember to turn them off. Like, if I go walk around the house right now, I can guarantee that, like...
Okay, so you're right. I just turned them off, too. I'll be right back.
All the bathroom fans in the house are on.
I know. Those are all off, by the way.
Bathtub light.
Because it's Jesse, are you afraid of the dark? Yeah, I am. I have to sleep with the light on, like some sort of light on. Because if I don't, if I wake up when it's completely dark, I'll start screaming for no reason. It's so weird. I don't know why. It's been like this since I was little. It's so shitty. That's why when I hear like there'll be storms sometimes, like a couple years ago, and there'll be like, oh, electricity might go out. I have to break a glow stick just to make sure, you know, the lights turn off. I'll have that glow stick. Yeah, I know. And then you're like, what the fuck are you doing? Shut up, I'm scared. I don't care. I'll admit it. Accurate comment says, yeah, I love visiting Vegas in November. Locals talking about how it's so cold, and I'm just vibing. It actually hasn't been cold the past couple of years. Not at all.
Super cold. Not since that year.
Yeah. Same here, guys. I cannot stand to have a light on when I sleep. I'm the kind of person who likes to sleep with the TV on full blast, lights on. It'll put me to sleep so quick. I can't have... The room can't be quiet, or else I can't sleep. Tons of Latino, like, my family, like, playing, like, lots of Mexican music at 2 in the morning, put me to sleep. Oh man, well, Jesse, come out to the forest. The stars will be your night lights. Yeah. Okay, says I'm the bipolar opposite, Jesse. I keep my house dark. Only light in the entire house right now is my monitor, keyboard, and mouse. Brandon Cruz says, Jesse, it's funny. I was scared of the dark when I was a kid. I changed that as I got older. Now I need it completely dark when I sleep. I have blackout curtains in my bedroom, so no light gets in.
Yeah, I don't like light when I sleep. I need it to be dark. Which is weird because when I was a kid, I was afraid of the dark. But now, as an adult, I'm like, I need that shit to be fucking dark.
Campy's here.
Or I'll wake up.
Hello, Campy. This is hi, sexy Sarah and Jesse. Hi. I need light and sound to sleep. Yeah, me too, Emily.
I need it.
It's weird. I can't sleep. Like, I have trouble sleeping when there's like the TV's on. There's like ocean sounds. I have trouble sleeping. But if it's like someone yelling or something, something happening in the background, like cars and stuff, yeah, put me to sleep like that. It's so weird. I do. Or cars. It's because when I used to live in California, my parents' house was next to the street. Oh, yeah, they still live there. I'm dumb. So at night you just hear the cars passing by.
Yeah, and it's like a mean road
It's
too.
yeah.
You always hear the cars.
You hear the cars, you see the lights pass by. I love the city life.
I mean, I like city life, but
Actor complex Jesse. I'm gonna go ahead. Sorry. Actor complex Jesse. I'm gonna guess you grew up in Figueroa. Well, I grew up in San Jose, California, the Bay Area. Rose reluctant hero. Every time I say Bay Area, he's like, Bay Area.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hell yeah. And then we high five each other through the internets. Kansas. I grew up in LA, Lower Alabama. Mackenzie says, I can fall asleep to anything, cars, thunderstorms, wild animals, but if I hear people say my name, it takes forever. Miss Emily says, I need lights so I don't step on camp when I go to the restroom. Cockroach. I can't be. Snoring keeps me awake. Oh, I love snoring. Snoring puts me to sleep too. It's because me and my uncle shared the living room. You know, we sleep on the couches when I was younger, and he would just snore like so loud. And like after time, I guess the snoring got was like music to my ears.
lull me to sleep with your snoring.
Such a joke. Put me to sleep. My little mental reference. Yeah, put me to store for me, you sexy diesel powered generator. Started raging makes me go to sleep peacefully. So I start getting angry so I can get some sleep. Says Mackenzie. Cam says I have tried loads of things to calm down the storm. Activate Conflict says I can sleep on a firm mattresses or even on the floor. Can't do water beds, floaty mattresses, or soft cushions. Oh, I don't even know how people did that back in the days.
The water bed?
The water beds. I'll fucking wake up.
Yeah. I guess some people like swishing around.
My uncle had one, and his popped. It ruined.
Yeah, that's also ruined.
It ruined his room. He had to pay $3,000 or something. Because he got into electrical, and he's like, never again. Sonic Park, water beds are pretty cool. Okay, so I wonder how many times I've fallen asleep to Saru's tantalizing taps and Jesse's angelic whispers. Actor Conflict says if you mean like back in caveman times, they'd have mammoth hide underneath and mammoth hide over top. Always something maybe. And this game looks really cool. Sock says waterbeds give you the motion of the ocean.
Dude, my back doesn't like it.
Emily says, has fell asleep to Saru and Jesse's voices and Cassie's voices. Mackenzie says, once fell asleep on the couch and woke up at 5 in the morning. Oh god, my neck was so stiff I could barely move it for the rest of the day. Happens to you.
Do what?
You fall asleep on the couch and you wake up all like,
My neck.
I used to all the time. I used to fall asleep on the couch, wake up, like, oh, okay. Now it's like if I fall asleep like that, like sitting down,
Yeah.
my neck would be like, oh. If I wanted the motion of the ocean, I'd go to Tinder, says Rover. Brandon Cruz says, oh, I hate when that happens. Matthew Roach says, there needs to be an app with Tara and Jesse pre-recorded voices on it. I know. Let's do it right now.
Take that!
If I wanted the motion of the ocean, I would use a swing.
Take that!
Take that.
Take that! Take that!
Maybe the air kick and this is like super. Or just jumping in general. Yo, defeated the villains.
100 mega shock, says Stockmark.
Shaka Mega Shock, Neo Geo.
Cancer River says, I once went out on a night out with friends on a Saturday, woke up on Sunday of the week after 200 miles away from where I lived. Whoa.
Okay. Where do we want to go? This has a big ass crab.
Do the crab.
We're gonna go to crab.
Kansas says, if I wanted motion in my life, I would swing a Wii remote at the wall.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
What is going on?
Brandon Cruz says, what always bothers me is sleeping after spending time swimming in the ocean. My body always feels like I'm still being carried by the waves, even though I'm lying still in my bed. Oh, that sucks. Brandon, because that's the same way when I go on treadmills. If I did when I was younger, I used to run on treadmills to lose weight. And then after I get off, I feel like I'm still like on it. That would feel super bad. Jenai says, I bring an inflatable hammock when I room with others at cons, combined with sleeping wearing a CPAP machine. I don't mind others snoring in the room, though. Use noise cancelling headphones. Can't. He says, Saru has crabs. Ken says, giant enemy crabs, so this is where they came from. Before being at Sony's E3 show in 2006. Cabby says, well, Saru had crabs. Stockmark says, you attacked his weak point for a massive damage. Good game on getting rid of them. No cream needed.
Man, fuck you guy.
Take that, take that. This is Cassie's and Rover.
Seriously, these characters.
Brandon Cruz says, well, when life gives you crabs, make crab cakes.
Look at this guy's bandana. It disappears like when he walks. Look at it. You're gross.
I like Captain's secret. Because it's funny, I was watching Sony E3 show in 2006 on the PS3. What a horrible show. Even today, Sony removing the cost of the console still makes me cringe today. Kes says, life's like a box of crabs. It's gonna itch a lot. Guys says the PS3 costs more than the PS5. I know.
I have no idea where that is in relation.
Take that.
100 megatons.
Says, wait, really? PS3 is more than PS5? At the time it was.
Yeah.
When it first came out. Ken says, I think the PS3 when it came out, day one here in Canada, was over $800 after tax. It was insane.
Blech.
Burger. Burger. More like the PS30 year mortgage, am I right? It's a Sasquatch.
Take that.
PS3s. Remember, I have a PS3. I don't know.
Cassie says, I have 3 PS3s. I don't know why.
Blue phrase.
Cassie says, I didn't get a PS3 until 2011. Shortly after Microsoft started only carrying about to connect. Oh god, to connect. TV Grimmett says, "Hey Sonic, where's Tails?" Brandon Cruz says, "Well guys, I'm off to bed, but it was great hanging out as always. Good night all." Good night, Brandon Cruz. Rover has a 100% PS3 television. I do have an Xbone next up. Awesome. I'm still kicking myself.
How long have we got it?
3 hours and 45 minutes.
And then go get a burger.
A burger.
And then go get a burger. Like something.
Me too.
I'm hungry.
Maybe some taco.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Taco sounds good, yeah. Tortilla Supreme.
I want to Gordita Supreme. Taco Supreme. Man, this game feels so soulless. Like, it looks like all the enemies. This enemy looks especially good. Graphics are pretty decent. It just feels like not fun. Not a fun game. Oh yeah, the food is superior. Yeah, like getting the food is like impossible. You have to, like, stay, like, for a bit. Here's the second part. It's supposed to be a lot better.
Take that!
I know, for real, Snark Mark. The fucking... You can take out a giant crab with 3 punches, and this guy's...
I know.
So, I know most beat 'em ups are repetitive, but this one feels like a chore to play.
The Power Ranger one is repetitive too.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, it's just like the first 3 levels is like the same character.
Like
same...
they're not thought out. You know what I mean? Like there's some beat 'em ups that like they think out how the enemies are going to like this just seems like the enemies are just sprawled out wherever.
Yeah.
No real thought went into where the enemies are placed or anything like that.
Cassie says, "Do you have NES games, Saru?"
Not a whole lot on here. What do I have? These are the NES games I have. So not too many.
Chipping down, Rescue Rangers.
And then these are all the Famicoms. Probably just as many Famicoms.
Donkey Kong. You play the Punisher yet? That's Sarubo.
Oh fuck, we could play the Punisher. Fuck yeah, let's play Punisher. Where are you, Punisher?
Did I not install it?
No, it's
okay.
Yeah. Shit, we could have been playing this instead of Sonic Crap Man.
Bless you, Sarah, says Matthew Roach.
Thank you. Do you guys recall what Famicom game had a clear blue cartridge? Yeah, it was Salamander. Actually, I think I have it. Actually, pretty sure I have it. Pretty sure. Let me. I think I know what it is. That white box.
Yeah. Okay.
New York, a jungle of jungles in central jungle. rank a jungle captain. This one. Oh, I guess it's bonus only.
Here you go. Oh, what the hell? It must have froze. Yep, it froze.
There we go. This one. This has.
Oh, it doesn't work when you don't have it clicked on. I get it.
This is clear.
It's on a Mac.
Bless you, bearish Sarumaru.
Game stream.
That card is hot. Fuck.
You're dead.
I'm dead.
Come on! Come on, Toshi! Come on!
That's weird.
That is weird.
Okay. Nice card.
That is weird.
It gives me shake boner. That card is hot, says Matthew Roach.
Bigger. Bonus! Dude, this game plays so much better. Hell yeah, pizza, even though I don't need it. You can run, but you can't hide. Blam.
This takes me back to the Sega channel. It says Chella. Oh. I don't give us this bonus because we gain now.
We gain it. I say we gain now.
Because it says A-Star is Punisher on the Genesis, one of the very few Capcom games on the console. Capcom didn't support the Genesis as much, did they?
Not a whole lot.
Did the arcade version of this or Spider-Man ever have a home release?
I don't remember the arcade version. Man, they sure gave me a whole lot of arcade stuff. I got a bat. Look at those girls.
Come on!
They ran away like chickens.
Come on, Toshi! Come on!
You're finished now, Bruno.
Wish Cowboys of Moose Mesa had PSN release.
Moo Mesa.
I don't give a shit. I've yet to play the Punisher arcade game. So many games in the arcade I didn't play. This game's just one player on.
Yeah. No, actually, I think this is. I think you have to just. I think you have to.
Unlock.
No, I think you have to jump in and start the game.
Oh.
I don't remember actually.
I don't remember since I was lucky to play Undercover Cops at the arcade.
Fuck you, Scully. Take some fucking grenades, fucker. Boom. Oh, grenade! Pick up the grenade! No! Food. Tell me where your boss is as you grab him by the nuts. Please don't kill me. Thanks and goodbye.
Pretty bummed I missed out on Marvel vs. Capcom Origins Collection.
And the only way to get into that castle would be the drain pipe of the swimming pool.
I know Gamer says, Jason, do you have snacks tonight? Yes!
Shoot him up.
No, I saved some for me for later. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Good game, straight. You saved exactly 3.
Now 1. Because I'm going to eat it. Masters, anyone ever play Punisher on the NES by LGN? Considering that it's an LGN game, it's not a bad rail shooter, and it's not expensive either. Got my copy for $8.
Really?
It says Matthew Roach. Mackenzie.
I don't remember it.
Matthew Roach says, how could the driver still drive the bus with explosions going off behind him?
I know, he's just like, whatever. It's New York, man.
Typical day.
Typical day.
Cheetos yum, says Arnold Gamer.
Chetos. Fuck yeah, you Max. Fuck these guys.
Shell says, LGN, huh? The treasure at the end of the rainbow? That's no treasure. Says Shell.
Bonk.
Matthew says, LGN, laughing, joking, nuts.
Dude, the whole gun aspect of this game is so cool. I like guns, you like guns. Bam, bam, bam.
Shell says, didn't LGN make Maximum Carnage?
Oh, look. That's cute.
Just shit like a meal. Punish them, says DJ Watson.
What's up, DJ Watson? Fuck you, flamethrower guy. His name is Red Blam.
He says what's up? Just got home from doing some sound for a gig. Awesome, DJ. Shell says, "Ah shit, got Maximum Carnage on the release for the SNES in my head. It was better than it actually was. But it was by far LGN's best effort."
Super Stompy. Shot me right in the dick. That's effective.
Alright, it's been 4 hours.
You want to stop someone, you shoot them right in the dick. Is it?
Mm-hmm.
4 hours and I'm crying. I'm like, by the way, you guys, the winner of our weekly video game giveaway today is Randall. That's Jack Nicholson, right?
Yeah.
He is the winner of our weekly video game giveaway. Congratulations, Randall. We will shoot you an email. Or, I mean, he's already put, right? We'll just let him know in the Discord that he won the weekly video game giveaway. You too can win. Chance to win a game every week. Except next week, because we won't be here next week. But by clicking on the link at the very top of the chat, there's a link for next week's question, or next SARUSHOW. Next week we're not doing one because Jesse has family. So we won't be doing Friday and Saturday show. So we'll have a bunch of shows during the week. We're going to be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday next week.
My parents are coming. I haven't seen them in over 2 years.
So, calendar?
Oh, yeah, calendar.
So this is pretty much what our schedule looks like for the rest of the week here. So we won't be back next Saturday, but we will be back on YouTube on Monday with an intense stream. I believe Jesse is going to be playing some Metroid Prime. And then on Twitch, I will be starting East Book 1 and 2 Tuesday and Wednesday. On YouTube, we will have an art stream. We're going to be doing the Saru Print Club artwork stuff that we voted on for next thing, or whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm going to draw on that day. And then we won't do a show Friday and Saturday because Jesse's got family over. But we'll be back on Twitch next week again for Tuesday and Wednesday, and then back to regular Friday and Saturday on YouTube, and then more Twitch streams. But it is time. East Twitch says Super Boo. Yes, it is time. That is the calendar for the rest of the week. Stream starts at 8 p.m. We try to start as close as we can to 8 p.m. Sometimes 8:15, sometimes 8:30. It just depends on how technology treats us that day, or if, like today, I take a nap randomly for almost 2 hours. Sarumaru, anywhere there is room for your signature for that Yuki DC will be fine. Oh yeah, we didn't do that. Let's do that now.
Yeah.
We'll sign it right now. Do you want us to sign it right now? Because we can sign it right now. Where are the sleeves? Did you find them?
No, I couldn't find them.
Here, there. Here's some. I don't know where the other pack is at, but here's one.
Where is... Where's all the, like, the stamps and stuff?
It's not in the bag, the little Pikachu bag?
I don't even know what the bag is.
Cool. Yes, E says GT Beakerman. That's fine with me. I don't know where...
There's that one.
Alright. Poocha! We are going to sign it right now. Any Polymega shit stirring snipers are gonna get flushed by me, so don't bother with your BS. I know, it's so funny. Roper was on it. We laughed. we were hella laughing at that because we were right about to like end it, and we saw that guy pop in, and Roper was like instant. Instant with the mute and instant with the ban. It was so hilarious. Oh, maybe it's probably lying around the desk somewhere. That's it. That's it. And then there should be a pad.
Bam.
Dude, it was so funny though.
That was hilarious.
Full screen? Oh,
Oh, it works.
cool.
Sweet. Yeah, because I restarted it.
Tweet. Alright,
Hold on.
here, we can just do it with the camera. Watch. I'll show you.
And I was gonna get the
There we
perfect.
go. Alright, we're gonna sign this guy. We're gonna sign this guy right now. There's so much shit on this disc. But let's go ahead and open FX Unit Yuki. FX Unit Yuki on the Sega Dreamcast, you guys.
Transform. What would it be to turn it vertical, horizontal?
For what?
To turn it.
What do you want to try it?
We're gonna turn it this way so they can see you, so you can see it better.
That's fine.
That's fine. Okay.
Yeah. Because I'll zoom into
Okay.
it. Good night, Cello. Cello.
Well, good thing I put
Good
on.
night, Cello.
Good thing I put on pants. You can see me.
Good thing you're not pantsless.
They can see my bulge of my wallet.
Damn it. Where's the...
Here. You give it?
How do I get into the thing?
Got it.
Into the thing.
Damn, the Dreamcast version is like so tight. Here you go. Jesse, I love that bulge. So hot, says Mackenzie.
Alright. So the Dreamcast one... So the Dreamcast, let me show you really quick here. That's what it looks like. I could either sign it in this area where her hair is, or on the US side cover, I can sign it up here where the white is at, in this corner. In this area.
He said wherever you want.
So, well, wherever he wants. It's his game. It's his game. His game. Yum. Sign the tits, says Mackenzie.
Sign the tits.
Inside the back.
Her hair will be fine.
bowl.
Her hair will be
stripping
fine.
her now.
Her hair.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Instant illusion.
Man, that was a super wet dunk. Good Lord.
Sexy hand cams. I know. I'm just like rubbing my my wallet. Demonetized.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Panda's rubbing away.
Boom. There you go. There you go. A Saru signature on Yuki hairs. I always draw the little monkey head. Sometimes it looks more like a monkey. Sometimes it's kind of like a... And then my hunko. But there you go. I can't put... Oh, We're going to have to let it dry.
Yeah.
We didn't even need these. So normally the way... after I sign it, I put it in one of these resealable guys. But... because this is... Oh, wait. Actually, we could just do it this way.
Put this in there too.
Oh, just so you know. Or-
Yeah, I can know.
Well, then maybe I should put it in the sleeve, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, you're right. I'm dumb.
In the sleeve.
Jesse, stop rubbing away so fast. Can't do it so fast. That won't be fun. Got to get the momentum going. Steady, go faster. Steadily go faster.
Gradually increase speed. But whatever you do, don't stop. Don't stop.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Phew, there you go. And it's signed on the inside. So if it's still wet, maybe don't touch it when you get it. Because normally we let it air out a bit. What is that? What is on the paper?
That's supposed to be a stick.
Oh. What?
That looks gross. I know. No, I know it's not supposed to be that.
I don't know what that is. Cool. Well, there you go. There is your signed copy of Yoke's Freckles. Did Jesse sign the tits? That was phallic, says Ondo Gamer. I know, right? It looked. I don't know what that was supposed to be. But anyway, guy. Anyway, guy.
Hey, guy.
Just one guy. Just one of you, whoever's watching. Anyway, guys.
Everyone.
All 16 of you that are watching. Is anybody on YouTube right now? It might be super late, huh?
Yeah.
I don't think anybody.
Let me check.
Jesse will check right now.
me
We have.
hit
Can you guys
reload.
hear the Bust a Move music in the background? Thank you, Super
Media
Boo.
Glitch is on.
Cool. Let's hit them up. I don't know how long they've been on. They've been streaming forever now, huh? Cool. Let's hit them up. Copy
Whoa,
them.
Reggie looks different.
Copy them. That's not Reggie. That's Cag.
Oh, sorry.
I think that's Cag. I can't tell. I'm pretty sure. But so Reggie and not Reggie, Joel and John, and I think that's Cag, are playing live right now. If you guys want to check them out, go ahead and paste the link.
There it is.
And hashtag SaruRaid, you guys. Let's go ahead and join them. Hashtag SaruRaid. If you guys don't mind. Such a fun stream, says Matthew Roach. Night night, guys. Law, fun stream, and sweet dream, says Ondo Gamer. Snarkmark says I'm not here. But yeah, they're playing. What are they playing? I don't know what they're playing. Is this Medal of Honor or something? Or that one surround? I don't know what this is. But they're playing. I think Reggie is playing too. Just has his cam off. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I went earlier and there were all three, so I thought Reggie got on camera.
Ah, very
I didn't
cool.
notice Reggie was up there.
Oh, yeah, Reggie is up there. Cool. All right. Well, let's go ahead and jump in there. Rover's in there. I see Rover's jumped in.
Ondo Gamer.
Great stream, like the water of life, says Sasquatch. Very cool. Ondo Gamer is in there, too. Very cool. Very cool. And a McFluff and a Super Boo. Very sweet. All right, you guys. Well, we got a few people in there, at least. Thanks, everybody, for stopping in tonight. I really appreciate it. Make sure to check out the calendar. Put the calendar up really quick here, if you don't mind. Was that on the other stream? Image? I
Yeah,
guess
it's the other stream.
Okay, that's okay.
Come on.
There it is. There's the calendar. There's the calendar. Let me
Come
stop
on.
this so you guys don't hear that. There's the calendar. I'm dropping all kind of shit. I don't know where to drop. I dropped something. I dropped something. But anyway, guys, there's the fuck. There's the calendar, you guys. Make sure you guys remember what we're doing throughout the week there. But anyhow, thanks everybody for stopping in tonight. I really appreciate it, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.